this right here, man, that you play when you feeling down on your ism, right? Play this shit right here and resuscitate your pimping and get you right back on your mission, right? For you hoes, this that shit you play when you ain't feeling like super hoe today. Play this shit right here and spark up your hoeing and get you right back going, you dig? Dig this. Pimps for real, don't mistake it for fashion. The turf that birthed my reputation for mashing was the track with active, attractive hoes. Professional goers that attract the dough. Like magnets to metal, never settle. We scorching them fag bitches pedal for them portions. My whores win it all. Not the ones on the sideline wishing but didn't ball in the guidelines. My bitches did it all. Down 7 below in the snow for dough. Over 120 in the sun for fun. They mash for hours, hooker baths, not showers. Bright and early, down and dirty for the cash and power. They gotta get the cash, the towers, and reach it all to a pimp. In my position, I'm all but exempt. These bras not wimps, I'm like them renegade bitches. BFFs with tricks but never getting paid riches. Grenade bitches, they dynamite, blowing up on the pimpin' and missing when the time is right. But when they life gets strife, they see pimpin' shining bright, but they action is life without. Bitch, one strike you out. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. See, that's the difference, nigga. The pimpin' mashin' for these riches, nigga. Nothing like you master magician niggas. Smoking mirrors with your game, hella extras to reflect the opposite appearance of a lame. Bitches coming from y'all, I can't rock with those. Tender-footed and rooted in them doctor shows. Soft shoe rituals, minute residuals. Papers on life support, your loots and critical. Something I learned about when running my earned route and working with turnouts is murdering burnouts. Cause knocking one of you niggas for a scarred bitch, that's knocking one of you niggas for some garbage. I'm heartless regardless, empty with sympathy, but banked up to the max with pimpathy. No remedy for me, I'm like this. My life is vice grip, synced in permanent ink. You can't rewrite this. My blood type is P positive, beautifully deposited with a lot of it. I'm popping this shit, and when I pop it so hard I make a trapping ass bad bitch wanna hoe hard. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Come on, pimpin', man, pop that shit. Show these sucker niggas they can't stop that shit. Let these hookers know if they wanna cop that shit. Treat the bag like it's hot, bitch, and drop that shit. Dig. And to you hoes, if you ever took a loss, bitch, show these bitches how to bounce back like a boss, bitch. Let them know that the best way to floss, bitch, is reach that paper to some pimpin' hoe and toss it. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. All right. Think we good. What's happening with y'all, man? Y'all already know what to do, man. Wipe your feet off at the door when you step into a pimp's domain. Y'all let me know if my mic sound cool. My mic is cool. Let me know if it's not cool. Let me know. But I think we good though. Gonna chop some game as usual. Waiting to hear the confirmation from y'all that my audio is cool. Let a pimp know something. Let me know, let me know. Okay, Mike, good. Good shit. Y'all already know my first order of business. Look at this big ass bottle I got, man. See, out here, Costa Rica, I ain't seen no gallon bottles. But I've been seeing these. These are 6 liters, which is about a gallon and a half. So I don't know. They probably don't sell gallons in Costa Rica. Maybe they only sell like gallons and a half. Or like 1 liter, 2 liter, all that type of shit. Try to pour this shit without spilling it. This big ass bottle. Okay, we good. We are good. Pimp ain't got the champagne flute up in here, but we still gonna put some love in our body though. Actually, let me put this over here so we don't get the camera shaking so much. Yeah, man. Cheers to the game. You'll need a bigger mug. Yeah, I know. Y'all know I'm going to down this in 2.2 seconds. But yeah, man. As many of you have seen, I'm sure just like I have, unless you've been under a rock and you ain't been on the internet at all. You know, I think several people got at me about speaking on this situation. But, you know, it's all over the internet right now, man. Young Thug is being exposed by everybody. You know, first his audio in the interrogation room. They said it's a video, but I haven't seen the video. I've only heard the audio of Young Thug in the interrogation room. I believe this was in 2015. Where they was questioning him about Pee Wee Roscoe and an alleged shooting that took place and something to do with Lil Wayne, and Young Thug was on there, you know, doing everything except for exercising his right to remain silent. You know, and I seen the most disgusting shit earlier, man. I'm talking about the most disgusting. Of course I didn't click on it, man, but just the sight of it was like, It was DJ Academics, Whack 100, 6ix9ine, and I think I remember who the 4th person was, but I don't want to say the wrong person, so I ain't for sure who the 4th person was. But this live was so, it was just so, I was mad that my pimpish ass eyes laid sight on this, the thumbnail of it at least, you know what I mean? It was just so, and I guess they was talking about the Young Thug and Gunna and the whole Atlanta situation. But when you see the thumbnail, it's just like, I wouldn't even show y'all the thumbnail. It's so nasty, man. It was just like, like Rollo, that's who it was. Diabolical Work, good looking. That is who the 4th person was. See, that's why I didn't say no name, because I had somebody else in mind who was the 4th person. But you're right, it was Rollo. Not to be mistaken for Rollo the P. Rollo Goon Fam, I think he called himself. Rollo Goon something, I think it's Goon Fam. But yeah, man, the live, it just looks so, like to see all 4 of their faces on the live together, it was just like, man, let alone actually hearing it. Like for those of y'all who heard that and watched that live, man, I feel so sorry for your mother. I feel so sorry for your mother. Now y'all gonna see me doing like this and doing this and all this type of, y'all gonna see me doing a lot of odd movements, man, because it's little insects. They so small I can't even tell what they are. I don't know if they ants. See, here go another one. I don't know if they ants or whatever they are, but it's a lot of, I mean, it ain't like a ridiculous amount of them, but they, periodically, sporadically pop up and I smush them and, push them, smush them and push them. So forgive my pimping, that's just a thing that comes with being in the tropics, you dig? But yeah, man, I seen that live and it just looked nasty as hell. I'm so glad I didn't click on it, man. And I feel bad for those of y'all who did. But yeah, everybody is going in on Young Thug because Young Thug talked a lot of shit about all these different people that's snitching. He talked shit about Rollo. He talked shit about QCP. He talked shit about Gunna, of course. He talked shit about like all these different people that's supposed to be snitching or have been snitching, and the whole time, he right there with them. And then, it's one thing to do some snitching of your own, but it's another thing to encourage your brother to snitch. And see, this the whole thing about all this shit, right? The majority of these dudes that's in this whole situation, man, the problem with them is that they're trying to be something that they were never meant to be and they should have never tried to be, and that's street dudes, right? And y'all famous rappers, rich rappers, like, what are you doing? Y'all in the music industry making a whole bunch of legal money. What are y'all doing? Right? Now, Young Thug, he says that he encouraged his brother to take the plea, the Alfred plea, because he had just got done doing 12 years and he didn't want to put his mama through him doing a whole lot more years. If you don't want to put your mama through him doing a whole lot more years, how about you and him stay out the damn streets and you and him stay away from gangster activities, gangster areas, gangster functions, like all things gangster. Just stay away from it. Stay your ass in the booth and keep rapping about shit you ain't doing, because that's what's working for you, or that you ain't got no business doing. Keep rapping about being a thug that you not really being in real life. You trying to be a thug in real life, but you should have just stayed rapping about being a thug that you not being in real life. That would have saved you and your brother from this whole, and probably a whole bunch of other people from this whole situation. But yeah, man, like I said, it's one thing to do your own snitching. It's another thing and a terrible thing to encourage your brother to do some snitching. Now it's a thing where, people ain't even looking at his brother crazy, even though he did some snitching. They looking at Thug crazy for telling him to snitch. I don't even like calling him Young Thug, man. I'm gonna call him Jeffrey. You know what I mean? They looking at Jeffrey crazy because he encouraged his brother to snitch. So, and then hold on, let me get into something real quick, man, because this when I seen this disappointed me, man, because I actually like this guy, and when I seen this, it really disappointed me. Hold on. I gotta find the right one because there's several clips of it. Damn, they got one whole phone call. I'm trying to find the right one, man. You know what? I'll just do this cause bro got it already chopped up and edited and everything. Let me find bro's video. Hold on. Wait, where's it at? Okay, here we go. Okay, hold up. Let's go to it. Now, I can't remember exactly where it is, but let me try to find it real quick. Hold on. This big ain't the spokesman. Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times. Had to come tap in. Shout out to Big Ant.
The part I don't agree with, I disagree with you on that.
Okay, this is the part that I was looking for. Here we go. Now listen to 21, man. 21 really disappointed me when he said what he said on here, because it's like, bro, what are you talking about?
In the prison, no matter what.
Hold on. Go back. Oh, okay.
He like, I just hope he's just strong. We got 9 megabytes of discovery. Man, Ghana ain't in one piece of paper. That man was walking.
Yeah, I know.
Scott free.
So.
Man, he ain't in one piece of paper, bro. Brian like, man, I don't know what they for. He been saying that the whole time. He like, man, I do not understand why Sergio caught up. He like, I just hope he's just strong, man. I hope he's strong. If anybody beat this charge, he say, if anybody beat the charge, Sergio Kitchen beat the charge first. Ain't no jury in the world sending him to prison. Nigga, Brian telling me this day one. Ain't no jury sending him to prison. No jury. There's a lot of people that got to fight, man. Your government don't got to fight. No jury sending him to prison, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Just like shit on that, and then man, you and Jeffrey Williams in the car. It was a in the car. Was it yours?
He probably to say that though, bro.
100%, but you.
That's the only part I don't agree with. I disagree with you on that. That like yours neither. It was took the charge.
Yeah.
Cause I don't in my heart, but I don't feel like Shawty did what he did with the intention of hurting you. You feel what I'm saying? I don't really get that. You know, I feel like.
Man, did you hear what this dude just said? And see me, man, like I tell y'all all the time, man, I question everything. I'm skeptical about everything. You know, I don't just believe everything I see and hear, you know, and especially with these rappers, you know, with these rappers. Hold on. With these rappers, like, in my eyes, like 98% of them is going to tell. But when 21 Savage just said, yeah, man, you know, in my heart, I don't believe he did what he did to hurt you. He said YSL is a gang. And he said that he knew individuals that were a part of YSL who committed crimes in furtherance of the gang. And, you know, everybody knows that Young Thug in this case is being seen as the head, the number one guy of YSL. So, you know, when you say that YSL is a gang and you know that they're looking at Young Thug as the YSL leader, then, you know, you definitely don't care about hurting him. You know, it's not so much about intending to hurt. It's not caring whether or not you hurt, which is just as bad as intent. You know, carelessness is just as bad as intent. And for him to say that, for 21 Savage to say that, it's like, dude, what, where's your mind at? What's wrong with your mind? How do you, or your eyes or your ears or something? Something got to be wrong with some of your senses or all of your senses or something, because how do you not see this man attempting to hurt Thug or not caring about whether or not he hurt. You know, if Thug would have got a life sentence, Gunna wouldn't have felt bad about that his role in that. You know, by saying that. And you know, I don't know all the paperwork. I ain't 1090 Jake or any of these people like me. I don't be going through people's paperwork that I don't know. Like, I'm just a real life person who has a life. And, you know, I don't I don't want myself to be depicted as that type of person on the internet that's just cool with pulling up people's paperwork and all that type of shit, people who I don't know. So I ain't been all through everybody's paperwork, but from what Jeffrey is saying, you know, Gunna wasn't even really facing nothing too crazy like that. But, you know, he might have just been saying that. I don't remember how strong the case was against Gunna. I don't know. But but yeah, man, you know, it's just crazy to hear 21 say that shit, man. To hear him say that he don't think Gunna did that to hurt him. He don't get that vibe from him and all that type of shit, man. That is crazy. Like, what's wrong with you? Hold on. You know, but see, this what I want y'all to understand too, right? Everybody looking at Atlanta crazy. They calling it Ratlanta and all this sort of type of shit. But this is not just an Atlanta thing. This ain't just happening in Atlanta. This is happening throughout the streets everywhere. Everybody is snitching. You know, it's just a lot of people that are not famous and a lot of people who don't make the news, who get caught up in cases with their homeboys, and everybody is telling on each other. It's just the times that we in, right? Because guess what? A lot of people understand that if they tell on their homeboys and they come back to their neighborhood or just come back to the streets, period, as long as they known for having a lot of money or they known for got a reputation for being dangerous, everybody gonna accept them or be too scared to try to, you know, reject them or do anything to them or any of that. You know, everybody's still gonna respect the snitch, especially a dangerous snitch. You know, a lot of people gonna be scared of the dangerous snitch, and they might have things to say behind their back, whispering, you know, and shit like that. But they ain't gonna never confront the snitch and say nothing to him. Snitch can still be repping their hood and all that shit, but as long as he dangerous, you know, they gonna let him. They gonna accept him with open arms. Same thing with a snitch that's known for having a whole bunch of money, you know, and he might put certain people in the hood on and, you know, bless the neighborhood with different things and, you know, support and shit like that. Man, everybody gonna accept them. But these just the times we in. You know, we've always had snitches in the streets. You've always had snitches in the streets, man. But the rate at which the snitching is now, and see, you can tell the difference of the energy and the climate in the streets by, you know, just what you see on the internet. You know, it used to be a time where even people who were not in the streets couldn't stand to snitch. Even squares despise snitches. I believe police still despise snitches, even though a lot of police be telling on each other nowadays. You know, it's snitching has just become acceptable. You know, just in general, the acceptance of snitching is just at an all-time high. But it used to be a time where, again, like I say, even squares despise snitches. Squares who ain't never been in the streets, who, you know, might have went to school and got degrees and working a career and been on a job 20 years and all. Even those types of people despise snitches, right? And, you know, there's a reason for that, because the bottom line is no matter what walk of life you come from, everybody despises cowards. And that's what a snitch is. A snitch is a coward. That's all a snitch is. When you boil it all down, a snitch ain't nothing but a coward. It's a type of coward, right? And nobody likes a coward, usually. But see, now it's become so cool to be a coward. This is why so many people have no problem being a coward, because so many people are cool with being a coward. And if they were put in the position and they had to make a choice between being solid and being a coward, most people was going to be a coward. You can tell by when you read these comment sections how everybody be justifying snitching for one reason or another, right? Now me, I've never been a real big Young Thug fan. He's got a few songs that I like, but I ain't never been just like a real big fan of Young Thug's music. Same thing with Gunna. I'm not even really familiar with a lot of Gunna's music, so I can't really say if I liked his music or not, because especially after the snitching, I don't listen to nothing. But even before that, I'm not really too familiar with Gunna's shit to like say if I would have liked it or not. I remember Sinful saying that he had just got hip to Gunna right before the snitching, and Sinful had heard some songs that he liked. And Sinful and myself got similar tastes, so I imagine if I would have listened to Gunna's shit, I probably would have liked some of his music. But I've never been a big fan of these individuals. 21, on the other hand, 21 got some heat. I like 21. You know what I mean? I like his music, and I just like certain things about 21's character, like things that he be doing for the community and shit like that. Like how he started a financial literacy program for the kids in his community. To me, that shit was dope. But he scares me when he says that he don't think Gunna did any of this with the intention to hurt Young Thug. That's scary. I don't know any thing about 21 doing any snitching. I know Whack 100 is going around putting that jacket on 21, but Whack say a lot of things about a lot of people that's yet to be confirmed. So, I don't really believe anything that he say. But yeah, Gunna and Thug, I ain't really never been a big fan of their music. But if I was, like for instance, let's say Jay-Z, for instance, right? Jay-Z is like one of my favorite rappers, right? If it came out that Jay-Z told on somebody or did some snitching or something like that, it would be hard for me to listen to his music after that. And I love Jay-Z's music. Like when I was young and in the streets, and hustling and shit like that, me and my niggas, man, like Jay-Z music was the soundtrack to our life. Like for real. We would listen to Jay-Z and it felt like Jay-Z was having a conversation with you in his music. See, a lot of y'all, y'all do that. A lot of y'all youngsters, especially those of y'all born after the year 2000, that's what a lot of y'all do. It's just a thing that y'all got. Y'all want to discredit, the elders in music. You always want to talk about how Tupac wasn't that good, how Biggie wasn't that good, how Jay-Z ain't that good. Like, I don't know what it is, but young people, not everybody, you got some young people that appreciate the OGs in the music, but you got a lot of youngsters, especially young artists, especially the young artists. You got a lot of young artists that they feel the strongest urge to discredit the elders in music. But Jay-Z though, man, like his music was like really like a conversation. That's what made him so dope. That's what made him resonate with you. Because if you really take the time to sit back and listen to Jay-Z's music, it sounds like he's sitting next to you having a conversation with you, or like y'all taking a ride in the car and y'all just chopping it up on the highway or something. That's how Jay-Z comes across in his music, right? But if I heard or if I seen like concrete, irrefutable proof that Jay-Z was telling on somebody, it would be hard for me to listen to his music after that, because I done really been in the streets for a long time. And I done had people show up to court on me that I was in the streets getting money with. A lot of y'all don't know what that shit feel like, man, but that shit is crazy. Like, somebody that you was good to, somebody that you ain't never double crossed, somebody that you done always kept it solid with, did good work with, and all that type of shit, and then you catch a case, and somebody who you've been dealing with for years, then you catch a case, and this individual then changed they whole, gave theyself a makeover, and they showing up to court ready to testify on you. Like, that shit is crazy, man. Like, man, that shit leave a bitter taste in your mouth for anybody doing any kind of snitching, especially when you ain't done no kind of snitching. If you willing to get down, then, you might have a different outlook on the shit. If you been snitched on, and then you one of them type of people that fight fire with fire, and you'll snitch back on somebody and all that type of shit, that shit might not hit you the same way. But when you done been told on, and you're the type of person who would die before you tell on somebody, man, that shit, you can't just sit there and listen. That's just like PSD. A lot of y'all probably ain't familiar with PSD, but if you know Mac Dre's music and Bay Area music, you know what I mean, you familiar with PSD. PSD is from Vallejo. He was Mac Dre's partner. He was part of a group called the Cutthroat Committee, 3 C's. Hey, man. PSD is dope as hell. Musically, PSD hard. You know what I mean? Like, I love PSD's music. But after it was like irrefutable proof put out there that PSD was snitching, and all of his day one homeboys was co-signing it and confirming it, like, people from his hood that been knowing him forever was confirming it. I can't listen to PSD no more. I ain't listened to PSD in years. And then it's messed up because he got some dope ass music with like other favorite artists of mine. Like, he got albums with Keek the Sneak and Messy Marv. Them 2 albums that they did, man, them is 2 of my favorite albums. But I can't listen to the shit no more because PSD is on there. Now, certain songs, like with Mac Dre, because he got some shit with Mac Dre. What I'll do is I'll just listen to Mac Dre's part, or, I'll listen to Doobie Sugar Wolf's part and skip past PSD's part. I do that sometimes, but I can't listen to him no more, man. And it's, especially when he be talking about street shit and gangster shit, and it's like, yeah, man, I just can't do it, man. So, but today, you have a lot of people that are different. And I understand why a lot of y'all is different. You know what I mean? For a lot of y'all, Young Thug and Gunna, that's like your favorite artists. You know what I mean? Y'all grew up on Young Thug, and you've been listening to Gunna since he came out. And you love all of their music. You know all the words to their shit. You download or stream or buy all of their albums, and probably done been to some Young Thug and Gunna concerts and all that type of shit. And so, because you're so attached to their music, when you find out that they snitching and they putting it in your face like, here it is, these niggas is snitching, it don't really bother y'all like that. You know what I mean? It don't hit the same way. And like I said, a big part probably is why, because, y'all ain't never been snitched on, and you probably ain't never been in a situation where they trying to get you to snitch and you refuse. And you probably ain't never been in a situation where, somebody that you was getting money with or doing whatever, if you're a gangbanger, somebody you might have been gangbanging with, or whatever it was that you was doing, a family member or something, whoever was ready to snitch on you and showed up to court on you. You probably ain't never been through that type of shit, man, but I have though. So, I don't have no type of attachment to an artist to that extent where I could just look past they snitching and keep on listening to their music. I can't do it. You know what I mean? I'm just different in that regard. So yeah, man. You know, but it's gonna be a lot of justification, man. I already know a lot of y'all. Excuse me. A lot of y'all probably in comment sections, and you probably some of them people that you know is giving justification for them snitching, and Doug, he shouldn't have put Gunna in that situation. And, you know, Gunna wasn't even in the streets like that, and Gunna wasn't even doing all that stuff, man. Yeah, it's just justification for everything, man. When 6ix9ine snitched, everybody had justification for that. You know what I mean? But like I said, I don't want people to think that this is just an Atlanta thing. It's not. You know, where I come from, where you come from, all over the United States, man, it's hoods, it's gangs, it's people catching cases, and they all telling on each other. You know, everybody telling, man. You know what I mean? And you know, people just don't have integrity. Like, integrity don't mean what it used to mean before. Like, integrity, you know, the weight of integrity, it doesn't mean anything to a lot of people nowadays, right? That's just like, for instance, right? With the whole Hoover thing, right? The Hoover Rico case. Let me take a sip and put some love in my body. Hold on. With the Hoover Rico case, you know, you got several of them people on that case swearing up and down that, you know, they wasn't messing with no minors and they wasn't doing this and they wasn't doing that. But it's like, you know, it's so much it's so much evidence stacked against you, just making you look like, and you know, everybody guilty or innocent until proven guilty, right? But you know, you got dudes swearing up and down, putting it on their dead homies and all this whole type of shit that they wasn't doing this, that, and the third, and it's like they know they was. You know what I mean? Just like Young Thug. Look at Young Thug. I'm telling you, it's a Young Thug type of dude from every neighborhood, every ghetto, every gang. You have somebody like him that'll call all these people out for snitching and act like he the realest individual in the world, but the whole time he worse than everybody when it comes to the snitching. You know, it's a Young Thug everywhere. It ain't just in Atlanta. You know, everybody calling it Ratlanta, like, you know, like that's the only city that rats come from, or that's the city with the most rats. No, every city, because it's you know, that's one thing that social media has done. Social media has made it where, you know, culture isn't what it used to be. You know what I mean? That's why you see a lot of people doing the same type of goofy shit all over the country, right? And you know, dudes just like, a lot of dudes just soft, man. They busters. It's just the truth. You know what I mean? But see, the problem is too, like, as far as like the music industry, right? All these people in the music industry just doing this type of stuff, man. See, that's the problem. Like, people get money and status, and they want to be something that they never was but always wanted to be, right? And see, there are points of reference throughout history that let you know this is a bad idea, right? Like, for any rapper that wants to all of a sudden, as a grown-ass man with some money that don't live in no hood nowhere, all of a sudden want to join a gang, right? You know, Suge Knight is the prime example of that. You know, Only difference with Suge Knight, he's a little more, credible than certain people on, because at least he grew up in the neighborhood of the gang that he started claiming as a grown man. He wasn't claiming that gang as a youth and start claiming the gang as a grown man, but at least he did grow up over there and people know him from over there, as a child, right? But Suge is the best example of that. Suge is somebody that didn't grow up on no street shit, didn't grow up gang banging, set tripping, doing none of that shit, but got money and power and status, and all of a sudden want to be a Pyru, and want to start going everywhere with a bunch of bloods on swole, violating people in various different ways, when all you had to do was just stick to the business and let your artists rap about gangster shit, but nobody is doing gangster shit and nobody is hanging out with gangsters that do gangster shit. Suge is the best example to learn from, because he done made it further than the majority of these people that we know in the music industry. Suge accomplished more than the majority of these people that we know. He's reached higher heights, and to be real, like, my honest opinion, he's tougher. He's harder than the majority of these people. Not even saying that Suge is the hardest or the toughest or anything like that, but when it comes to these people that's trying to be something that they never was supposed to be, Suge is the closest thing to being real than any of them. And he still fell. And he fell in the worst way. So if Suge can fall trying to be something that he never was supposed to try to be, who are you? Any of these rappers or singers or whoever, entertainers, like, who are y'all? Y'all, but that shit just be insecurities, man. People be lost, man. You got grown ass men that need guidance, man. This is why I say everybody need a pimp friend, because a lot of these dudes need guidance. A lot of these dudes need a handler. A lot of these dudes need a handler, man. They need a big brother, a mentor, somebody, man. Somebody that, even when they get their status, they don't get too big-headed to the point where they won't listen to and respect this particular individual, man. A lot of these dudes need somebody like that, because the majority of these people, they never had no business trying to be in the streets. Rollo, I don't really know a whole lot about Rollo. I don't know how much money he was making in the music industry. They say he was making a whole lot of money on some street shit, but I don't know how big of his music career was and all that type of shit. But I don't know, the way I see it, man, it's like if you have legal money and you got a career as an artist, you don't have to be the richest. You as long as you can sustain yourself legally. What's wrong with that? That guy on the internet, get them CDLs. Right, that's Sinful to P. I got little ants crawling on my damn laptop, man. This shit crazy. But yeah, man. Then QC, he said some shit. I'm trying to see where the part where QC was talking. Where is that shit at? I think it was on this video. QC was calling them bro type of shit. And see, that's the part that's like dangerous too. Hold on. This fool Hassan Campbell, boy. He hilarious, man. I tell you, that boy, he is a character. If it wasn't for YouTube, he was supposed to be WWE. He was supposed to be a wrestler.
He did the same thing P did. Stood up in court. Man, they was Wham, they was trying to forget too, rocking with the motherfucking rat. And you be preaching about that shit too, man. You can't do that, man. That's a fact, bro.
This is crazy. A rat get mad at somebody who ain't a rat for kicking it with a rat. It's okay that you a rat and he kick it with you, but he can't kick it with other rats. Shit crazy.
You dead wrong about that anyway. You're a rat, bro. I understand all that. Help put you on. Listen, man. That nigga's a rat. I don't give a fuck what happened. That nigga give me $1 million. Man, you're a rat. Whatever you talking about.
See, you know, people don't learn from humbling situations. You know, when you go through a case where you facing a life sentence and you end up coming out of that situation where you don't have to do no time, you lost a few years out of your life sitting in jail. But when you come out of that situation beating the life sentence, you know, that's supposed to humble you. But, you know, that's the problem when certain people have money and status. You know, they don't know how to heed certain things. And, you know, they don't know how to recognize situations that's supposed to humble you. And, you know, Thug, you know, you did that. Now he trying to justify it on Twitter and all this whole type of shit, but it's like, nah, homie. You's a rat too, just like everybody else you was calling a rat.
You got somebody to hit the chain gang. Imagine telling them nigga and still beat the Kato.
I ain't finna say nothing about you on the internet. I ain't finna let the world know I ain't finna with you until just say so.
But you know,
that's what
like,
they supposed to did. Like,
but ain't nobody
trying to go at him to get clout. Yes, they have. Dirt
said something to him, but that's it. Like, Wham, them niggas ain't doing all this. Like,
Wham unfollowed him.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just that little boy shit. That ain't really saying that to them. Yeah, that's just like, damn, I'm disappointed. Right?
Yeah, but that's still.
But guess what, though, that
what
makes
your
you.
Position is, right?
But
I ain't saying they wrong. I'm just saying.
Yeah, they jumped the gun.
You're supposed to have a conversation with you for they do anything. That's just how I look at it.
Wham did though. I talked to Wham, so we get on the phone. Hey, you told Buddy to do that? I'm like, hell no. He's like, all right, say less. Same shit. I'm smart. Off top. Soon it happens.
Oh man, so this.
No, I'm trying to see. Oh, this might be where QT made his state, or QC, I mean. Imagine some broke ass rats like Young Thug and P-Go. He called him Pee-wee Rasco. Hey, this shit is just hilarious to me how all these rats is calling each other rats. Like, this shit is funny as hell to me. All the rats is pointing fingers at other rats. Or pointing claws, rat claws. All the rats is pointing rat claws at each other. Imagine some broke ass rats like Young Thug and Pee-wee Rasco trying to run a rat narrative on me and all my ninjas that I love, running with these whole ass ninjas, knowing how these ninjas talk about me. I'm going to say this for the last time. I'm not no street ninja. I'm a tax-paying citizen that's running a business and taking care of my family. Yeah, but that don't take away from the fact that you told when you was calling yourself a street ninja, You know what I mean? See, that be the thing. People try to rewrite history. You wasn't a tax-paying citizen running the business when you told. That wasn't what you was doing. And you still told. But, because now you a tax-paying citizen running the business, taking care of your family, the snitching don't count. Oh, okay. It's different because, these broke dudes you talking about, they became snitches, when they were supposed to be paying taxes and running the business like you. Oh, okay, I get it. It's different. Okay. All these street ninjas is broke, dead, and in jail. Why do y'all continue to glorify this shit? The streets been dead. Y'all ninjas gave the city a bad name. Y'all ninjas gave the city a bad name. Not my snitching ass. Y'all snitching ass gave Atlanta a bad name. And by the way, I ain't never been in no courtroom on no ninja. And see, this is where this is how they try to like play semantics and try to like, justify the type of snitching that they did. Like, and by the way, I ain't been in no courtroom on no ninja, sat in the interrogation room running ninjas' names, and I don't speak on the dead, so I don't care to explain the situation. Y'all boys the police. Y'all ninjas mad because y'all not me. And see, that's how certain dudes they always throw money in there. Like, y'all broke. That's why y'all talking about me. If you a broke snitch or a rich snitch, a snitch is a snitch is a snitch. A coward is a coward is a coward. Just because you a coward with money don't mean that you're less of a coward than a coward that got less money than you. All y'all cowards, all of y'all rats, all of y'all done told on people that you was supposed to be cool with, or, even if you told on a stranger, like me, I'm not going to body. Stranger, the person that shot me. If they came to me, even though it's been over 20 years, but if they came to me right now and was like, Mr. Willridge, we found the individual that shot you. We want you to come to court. And no, I don't even know who that probably ain't even him. You know what I mean? As far as I'm concerned, that ain't him. Let him go. You know what I mean? I'm not telling on nobody, even the person that shot me and could have killed me. I'm not telling on nobody. That's just me though. Because and that's the crazy part. At the time when I got shot, I wasn't even really in the streets like that. You know what I mean? I started getting heavier into the streets. I was dabbling in the streets before then, but I wasn't full-fledged in the streets at the time when I got shot. I had a square job, the only square job that I ever had in my life when I got shot. But, like I said, I just see that snitching as like some coward shit. So I don't know. That shit been ingrained in me even before I got heavy off into the streets, man. But yeah, I wouldn't even do that with the person that shot me, let alone somebody that I was cool with or getting money with or doing business with or whatever the case, you know what I mean? But yeah, people like QC, because right now he got a whole bunch of money. He living a luxurious lifestyle. He taking care of all of his people. And it's like, because of that, it don't matter that you was a rat. And it's like, yeah, that's cool. That's commendable that you handling business and you take care of your family and all that shit. But don't think that erases the fact that you're a rat, or it justifies you being a rat, or it's okay that you ratted because now you got all this money and business and shit going on and you have more money than these other people that's snitching, that's talking about you. These people be crazy. But watch this though. I want y'all to see this. I just want y'all to see the thumbnail. The shit is crazy. I just want y'all to see this thumbnail. This shit is crazy. Look at this thumbnail. That ain't even the thumbnail that I seen. I want y'all to see like the real thumbnail. Where's like the... See, this ain't the real thumbnail, but these people was all live talking about Young Thug and everybody else. Like 6ix9ine done fell off the face of the earth, but now the Young Thug has been inducted to the Rat Hall of Fame along with 6ix9ine. They want to go get another Hall of Famer to talk about him, or Hall of Shamer. You know, now that Young Thug done been inducted into the Rat Hall of Shame, they go get, you know, the king of the Hall of Shamers, 6ix9ine, and they want to discuss it. Like, who would even want to hear what 6ix9ine got to say about somebody telling? For real. And then you got Rollo and Academics and Whack 100. I can't take none of these people seriously, man. I can't take none of these people seriously. You know, everybody is a bozo, and everybody in this thumbnail is a bozo, man. And you know, this shit got 162,000 views. That means over 100,000 people done watched this video. That shit is crazy. God damn. I just had to show y'all that, man. But listen, man. Me and tell me, man, it's 186 of y'all up in here. And only 135 of y'all done wiped your feet off at the door? Come on, man. Hit that like button. Yeah. I seen something else that had me laughing too. And this dude, he didn't necessarily, or at least as far as I know, he didn't jump in the courtroom on nobody or give police a statement or testify or, you know, talk in the interrogation room or anything like that. But this fool had me dying, though. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie, man. Munchie B, he really could be a comedian, man. Like, if Munchie B like really sat down and took the time, Munchie B really could be a comedian, man. You know, they say that about a lot of people, but Munchie B could really be a comedian. He funny as hell. Like, and sometimes he don't even be trying to be funny, and he funny as hell. Munchie B be having me dying laughing, but he was talking about Seti Nash on here. Now, Seti Nash, I don't really know a whole lot about him, right? I be seeing him on YouTube, but I never really watched his content. I believe he has like a pretty big channel, pretty decent sized channel. But damn, see this shit tripping. Okay. Yeah, if it gets to spinning on you, man, y'all already know, just go out and come back in if the video freezes up on you. But yeah, Munchie B be having me dying though, man. And he was talking about Seti Nash on here. Like I said, I don't really know a whole lot about Seti Nash. I know he claims to be from Rolling 60s, but then a lot of people have put it out there that he's from Sacramento, and they show old videos of him being in Sacramento and banging Sacramento gangs and all this old type of shit, right? So, yeah, Munchie B addresses that, and he had me dying on here. Hold on.
Crisis actors, they're put in place to debunk things. It was the Sandy Hook Elementary shooting, and you had a man come out and say it was fake and this and this and that. And the man that came out and said that, he got sued because, you know, he is in that mass shooting. You know what I'm saying? So he was, I guess, the face of this crisis actor thing. So if it's things like 9/11 and all that, you'll have people come out saying it ain't real and they get a spin on it. So this man, Seti Nash, who I call Fetty Nash, but we'll get to that. He claimed he was a crisis actor and he was paid to be a crisis actor. You know what I mean? Because he was on the news giving his accounts of what happened. All I heard was boo 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 or some gay shit. I don't, whatever. But then he got, you know, amnesia, and he don't remember saying he got paid to do that. You know what I mean?
But yeah, I did see the clip. I thought Munchie B had edited into this video, but it's an old news clip of Seti Nash talking to a news reporter, explaining to the news reporter what happened. You know, basically saying that he witnessed this murder. So yeah, you know, ain't no other way to slice that pie. In my book, that's definitely telling, because that can be seen as helping the people do their job. That's my definition of snitching. Any type of way that you help the people do their job, that's snitching. And if you talking to a news reporter explaining how a murder took place or explaining details that you know of about a murder that took place, you know, that can be used against whoever ends up being on trial for that murder. That can be used against them, right? So, yeah, man, in my book, that's snitching. And, you know, like I seen the clip where he was explaining to the news reporter. Now, he did say that he was paid to do that, which I doubt. I think he was lying about that. I don't think the news paid Joe dusty ass no money. Munchie B was saying that he got paid $10,000, or did he say he got paid $10,000? I didn't hear the $10,000 part, but yeah, I don't believe he got paid. I think he did that for the free. I think you talked to that news reporter for the free and was giving them details about a murder that took place for the free. But whether you got paid or whether you did it for the free, it still ain't cool, man. It's still snitching, man. You know. But let's continue listening to Munchie funny ass.
But the first, we gonna go and start with the first time I ever heard of this term, crisis actor. So let's go.
No, listen, nobody trying to start a gang war. The streets are starting a gang war on their own.
Adam, two.
Hey, this is the prelim to the DP. We talking about you and that. Okay, so basically,
man, it really disappoints me when I see people like Young Ant and Munchie B sitting up there on No Jumper, man. Like, I don't know how they tolerate this, like, lame ass energy, man. Like, Adam 20 about DPs and all that. He done got super comfortable using certain lingo because he done became friends with so many different gangbangers all over LA, man. I don't see how they sit up and like listen to this shit without it burning their ears. I'm so glad that I don't watch No Jumper no more, man. Like it just feels good. Like I feel like the quality enhanced since I stopped watching No Jumper.
Topic was raised of you previously talking on the news about some kind of criminal thing. It's been years. I don't remember what the story was, and I wanted to give you a chance to respond or state what happened and why that's not snitching.
Was that a news?
Adam messy.
Was that the news or was it no?
He messy as fuck.
Was thugging.
That was what?
He said, "What's thugging?"
What's thugging?
That's my slang. Let's do it this way real quick. We go up, right?
Wait.
Yay or nay?
What'd you say?
Some of his Metro.
Everything go out paperwork, right? Yay or nay?
Yeah.
Everything what?
You can Google that paperwork. Nobody was even there. This was a disagreement between two people. I got paid to say that. That's what Christ actually look like.
You get paid to snitch?
Look at where everything else is at. I'm way down the street. I don't know what the hell happened.
Oh my God.
He said he was a crisis.
Man, this fool 607 Unc is a straight up J-Cat, man. Like, he's a J-Cat to the extreme. Man, I don't see how Young Ant and Munchie B sit up there on this panel all the time, man. But shout out to him, though.
Paid to make a statement.
No, he's paid to snitch.
On the news, basically.
He was paid to snitch.
Well,
Go on paperwork. If you listen to the conversation, I'm being led in that conversation.
Oh, he get paid to snitch, gang. You right?
See, it take a pimp to chop his ass up about this shit. Oh, you being led. That mean you following instructions like the bitch. Oh, you was following instructions to snitch. They was telling you how to snitch, and you was following their instructions to snitch. Okay, and they paid your ass to do it. Okay, so it was like a date. You know what I mean? You was dating a hoe, and then the hoe was giving you instructions on how to snitch. Okay, got you. Okay, cool.
So why would he get kicked off then? If he agreed, he getting paid to snitch.
Can we pull this clip up? That's all I'm
All right. Now I had to highlight that, right? Because,
man, and for the record, man, like, you know, I ain't never worked for no news show or network or anything like that, but you know, I can pretty much guarantee that his ass didn't get paid to do that. Like, you know, they interview people in the community where things happen all the time. They've been doing that shit forever. You know, they've been doing it forever where they, you know, go and interview neighbors or people in the community that might have witnessed something or heard something or, you know, was there and all that type. They interview them type of people all the time. They do not pay them people. Them people do not get paid, man. Dude, so lame.
I brought it back up, and he said he never said he got paid to snitch. Well, he never got paid to be a crisis actor. We just heard it right there.
I can't lie, that crisis actor. Like, the more I hear that shit is funny as hell. A crisis actor. So you're a crisis, they're paying you, you're a paid actor in a crisis situation. So you're a crisis actor. Man, that's the funniest shit in the world, boy. I tell you, man, people will make up anything to justify snitching. People will make up anything. Now it's cool because you're a crisis actor. Okay.
But those who never heard of Fetty Nash in the incident, I'm gonna play the clip to where he said he was a crisis actor and he didn't really tell and he got. But my thing is, if you come back and say that you didn't get paid to do that and you're not a crisis actor, then you really told? Because that's a real news source in Sacramento. I'm perplexed, my brother. But next clip.
We also spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting. When you heard the argument, was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other?
It was static. And his friend was like, he not even a part of this. He not a part of this. And
then boom, boom, boom.
Boom.
Man, I gotta go back a few seconds. Look at him. Man, this dude look like a straight bozo. This dude looks like a straight bozo. Boy, you look like a bozo on the news. Look at this, man. Like, this is why you can't do sucker shit, because it don't matter how long ago that shit happened. The internet will find a way to surface that shit. Man, I'm so glad that I ain't ever done no goofy ass shit like this, or, you know, yeah, I'm just so glad that God gave me what he gave me, man. He might not have gave me everything, but he gave me the right things, man. I just appreciate God for giving me what he gave me, man. And that's manhood. You know, it ain't everything, but it's the right thing, man. I'm just so glad that God gave me true manhood. For real, man. Because this shit right here, this ain't got nothing to do with no manhood, man. This is straight bozo sucker shit. And then now, fast forward to today, you know, people be thinking that nobody will ever see this shit or find this shit. And they think they could get on the internet and just portray whatever image they want to portray. But it's like, your history doesn't line up with that, sir.
You know, you're not a part of this. And
then boom, boom, boom.
Boom.
So he on the nose, man, telling this what do you witness, or you know.
And then I don't know, this is just me. This is just my theory, right? I could be wrong. But my theory is that if you will do that with a news reporter, then why should I believe that you won't do that with a police officer? Like if the police officer pull up on you in the neighborhood and ask you the same questions that the news reporter is asking you, and he's writing your statement down, who's to say that you wouldn't do that? That's just, again, I could be wrong. I don't know everything. I ain't the smartest person in the world. But my theory is that if you will do that with a news reporter, you will do that with the police. Not saying that he do it with the police, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Whatever he know. You know what I mean? So I start hearing chatter that he was making content on me, right? So here I am back on no jumper, right? Oh yeah, and that initial Tuesday, it wasn't Flacco, it was Brandon. Black Belt Brandon. It was Black Belt, it wasn't Flacco there. So boom, that's who I was there that first Tuesday when I initially heard of this ridiculous crisis actor thing, right? So boom. So here he is, back at no jumper. Y'all say the messiest place on earth. I'm gonna say second because academics got Adam beat, bro. That man is messy, right? So listen.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a dice roll for me. I can't necessarily say that academics is messier than Adam. Yeah, I got to give it to Adam. I think Adam is definitely messier than academics. Academics is just more brazen. He's just bolder with the messiness. But I would have to say Adam is worse because not only is Adam messy himself, but he platforms messy people and nonsense. And yeah, Adam is definitely worse than academics, you know. And then, you know, academics, and I kind of believe that he probably would have did it, especially because he made the public announcement. But when Brick Baby first went down, academics was saying that he was willing to put, I forget, I can't remember if it was 5,000 or 10,000. I think it was 5,000. Academics was willing to put $5,000 on Brick Baby's books if Adam matched them. And on the real, I think Academics would have really did it because you got to think like Academics is a trick. So I'm sure he done tricked way more than 5,000 off with no problem. And Academics is a profuse gambler. So he probably done lost just in the past half a day, in the past 12 hours, I'm sure he done lost way more than $5,000 today. Because Academics, you know, it's amazing that he ain't broke because Academics be losing a gang of money. Like I remember he was on a podcast with the dude Andrew Schultz, and he was talking about how much money he done lost gambling. It was sickening. It will make you throw up. So, but I say all that to say because he, you know, Academics don't really care about money like that. As far as like being reckless with money, I think he was being honest when he said that he was willing to put 5,000 on Brick Baby's books if Adam would have matched him. But Adam, on the other hand, I think he's a little more wiser or smarter with his money, and I think he's a little more serious with his money than Academics is. So no, Adam, I already knew Adam wasn't going to be putting no $5,000 on Brick Baby's books, even though I'm sure he made a lot more than that between running content about Brick Baby since he's been locked up and the old content that Brick Baby is on. Because you got to think about that. Like, this is why it was crazy to me that Adam said, and I know I'm going off track a little bit, but I just got to point this out. It was crazy to me when Adam said that Brick Baby owed him money because he let Brick Baby borrow, I think it was $6,000 or $8,000 or something like that, right? How does Brick Baby owe you money when after he gets locked up, you're still making money off of him and you're not giving him any of the money that you're making off of him? If anything, you owe Brick Baby money. You know, because like I said, see, that's just something that happens. Like when somebody get locked up or when somebody passes away, you know, people go back and watch all their old content. So I'm already knowing that, you know, Brick Baby, he got fans. So I'm already knowing that a whole bunch of his fans or just people that's curious or whatever the case, they all was watching his content after he got locked up. You probably got some people that still watch his content right now since he been locked up. The stuff that he got on No Jumper, like Brick Baby is still making you money right now. So how does this man owe you money? But yeah, I just say all that to say, yeah, I think Adam is definitely messier than than Academics, but let's continue.
Shout out Ricky. You know what I'm saying? Ricky up there. Better known as Flip Phone or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Flacco. Young Ant, Lush. We just potting, we doing our thing. So when Fetty Nash name come up, I'm like, man, you know.
I'm trying to find this other part too.
His volume gonna be a little low because I done had a phone to the mic like I was supposed to. You know what I'm saying? While the dude was on FaceTime. So everybody listen close.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Look, to answer your question, bro, he's
to this on No Jumper, right? So now in this response, this man, he goes on to act like he's just this big mature adult. He's outgrown things. Muchie B, I feel bad for you. All Barry Manners, right? Oh, okay. I don't know too much about Sack. You know what I mean? All I just say you didn't want to answer it. You know what I mean? Okay. Then kind of find out. I mean, we already know you originally from Sacramento. You Lil Jalise. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, I ain't gonna lie. See, that's why I say Munchie B, he really should be a comedian, man. When he be calling Seti Nash Lil Jalise, man, that shit be having me dying. He keep calling that man Lil Jalise.
Good people from Sac tapped in, like, man, they used to bang the Manors, Strawberry Manors, right? I don't know too much about Sac, you know what I mean? All I know is Oak Park, you know what I'm saying? The Mozzie dudes, I know Lavish D, South Side, the south of Sacramento. He from Stars. You know, I hear about a couple of hoods up there, but I don't know they politics. You know what I'm saying? They said this man used to be from Strawberry Manors. I'm like, if I ain't mistaken, that's a blood hood. So I'm like, okay, he used to claim to be a blood.
Now, you know, and this ain't even in Seti Nash's defense, but, you know, when I was in the penitentiary, my bunkie just so happened to be from Strawberry Manors. And he was a blood, right? But my bunkie, who was from Strawberry Manor Gangster Bloods, let me know that they also had some Strawberry Manor Gangster Crips. To my understanding, it's not very many of them, but they do exist. See, this is what a lot of people don't understand about a lot of gangs in California, right? You have a lot of gangs in California that when they first started, they were neither Crip or Blood. And then you have some members that claim Crip, some members that claim Blood, but the gang as a whole doesn't claim to be just all Crips or all Bloods, right? But you have individual members that claim Crip or Blood, right? And then a lot of gangs end up being either Crips or Bloods. Like the whole gang decides to be, okay, we gonna be Crips or we gonna be Bloods, right? But then you have instances where it might be a divide, where these ones over here decide to be Bloods and these ones over here decide to be Crips, right? But as far as Strawberry Manors go, they was one of, to my understanding, and this is coming from my bunkie who was from there, this a Blood, right? To my understanding, in their early days, they wasn't Crips or Bloods. And then, you know, some of them, they had a divide. Some of them decided to be Crips. Some of them decided to be Bloods. But from the way it seems, I could be wrong. And I ain't from Sacramento, but I could be wrong. But it seems like because the Strawberry Manor Bloods are more known. They're more well known than the Strawberry Manor Crips. A lot of people don't even know that there are Strawberry Manor Crips. But they do exist, though. I say all that to say that. So I just wanted to correct Munchie B on that because, like he said, he don't know Sacramento politics. I don't know Sacramento politics in and out like that, but I know a little more than Munchie B, and that's because I was locked up with a gang of dudes from Sac. You know what I mean? And I was cool with a lot of them. I was cool with a lot of dudes from Sacramento when I was in prison, and my bunkie was from Sacramento. That's why I know a little more than the average person from Southern California, I guess. But, yeah, let's continue.
I'm like, okay, he a snitch and a hood hopper. He on some Snoopy badass shit. Okay.
The hood hopper part is definitely correct, though, because I seen a video earlier where Seti Nash was his own mouth that he was from Strawberry Manor Crip. This man said it out of his own mouth. And then he also let it be known in that same video that he later on started claiming rolling 60s. So the hood hopper part and the snitch part is definitely true. I don't think he's as bad as Snoopy Badass because to my understanding, Snoopy Badass had been from like 5 different gangs. Some of them Crips, some of them Blood. You know, he done been from a gang of different hoods. But and Snoopy Badass and snitching is probably a little worse. You know, snitching is snitching. It's all bad. But Snoopy Badass actually got on a stand in the courtroom and did some bold, like, undeniable snitching.
Then somebody told him to show his hand. I'm like, his hand? Now, before I get to his hand, anybody that's a neighborhood Crip, if you ask them what SMG stand for, they gonna be like, oh, swoop, moving and grooving or something. That will get you whooped out in any neighborhood. They said the man got SMG on his hand. Tell him to show his hand. Sharberry Manor Gang. Sharberry Manor Gang or Sharberry Manor Gangsters. SMG tatted on his hand. I'm like, wow, I wonder if that's covered. But
see, like I said again, they always was Strawberry Manor Gangsters before they was Crips or Bloods. To my understanding, I could be wrong, but like I said, this is just from what I remember what my bunkie in the penitentiary was telling me.
If it is, show your hand, bro. Show your hand. And then they go further to say the dude got 3,400 across his chest.
It's funny because Munchie B played a clip from an old Sadie Nash rap video, right? And you know Munchie B is blind, so he can't really see what's going on in the video. But when I seen this and I seen him play the clip from Sadie Nash's video, it made me go watch the video, right? And at the video, Sadie Nash does do like this, and he points out the 3,400 tattoo on his chest, which I guess that's, you know, a part of Strawberry Manor, the Crip side of it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he does have that 3,400. I seen that myself in the rap video. The SMG part on the hand, I don't know about that, but he points the tattoo out in his rap video, like 3,400. So that part is true.
Never. So I guess 3,400 is a block out there in the Manors, Sharberry Manors. 3,400 is a block. I feel disrespected because my hood pushed 3,400 and this buster got 3,400 across his chest. Sadie Nash, man, take off your shirt, bro. Tattoo check. Come on, bro. Do you got SMG on your hand and do you got 3,400 across your chest? You used to be a Blood from Sacramento.
Again, I gotta correct that part because just because he's from Strawberry Manors don't mean that he was a Blood, even though the Blood side of Strawberry Manors is more known and they probably bigger. You know, I imagine that it ain't that many Strawberry Manor Crips. But, yeah, I don't think dude was ever claiming to be a Blood. As lame as he is.
I don't know who you got that live in the 60s, but you told them you used to go to the 60s every summer to visit family, and they told you had to get put on 60s or whatever gay-ass excuse you had. Bro, it's not respected. It's not. Come on, bro. Use a hood hopper. And let's keep it real, bro. You got a social media following.
But yeah, that's pretty much that. And another part of this video that I don't know where it's at, but Munchie had me dying when he was calling them crisis cuz. I'm like, damn. He was calling Sadie Nash crisis cuz. The crisis actor, you know. But I want to go to where Rollo was called himself going in on Young Thug, man.
I don't know why y'all think that DNA or blood is what qualify you as family. My family is those that got my best interests at heart and love me for me. I don't give a damn about that auntie, brother, sister, cousin ass shit. Look what y'all did to my cousin Marlo. Y'all didn't give a about him, so what the hell make you think I'ma think you care about me? And I've been waiting on one of these clout chasing ass to bite the bait and come over here to prove theyself. I'ma leave you and your driver right in the middle of the street. And then I'm gonna go straight down now to that same place Detective Jeffrey Williams was at. and brag about how I smoke your stupid ass in self-defense. Think it's a game. Think it's the internet.
He called that man Detective Jeffrey Williams. And see, this is what I want y'all to understand. Like, you know, snitches, man, that's their problem. Like, if you pay attention, all the rats is in a rat race to expose each other. But that's the thing about a snitch. Like, they can't keep their mouth closed. They don't know when to be quiet. You know, that's why people who talk too much and just can't, they make me nervous. You ever been around somebody that just refuse to stop talking? They just gotta keep running their mouth. Them type of people make me nervous. Cause it's like, do you even have control of your mouth? Are you capable of not talking? Are you capable of being quiet for an extended period of time? You know, like people like that who just have to talk, even when they don't even have nothing to say, they just have to talk. People like that make me nervous, and that's how rats are. That's how snitches are. You know what I mean? Like, as you can see, all of these snitches is getting on social media talking shit about each other. It's like you already known for talking too much, man. Like, scale back on the talking too much, man. Like, tone it down a little bit. Stop talking so much. We already know that you a snitch. Like, nothing you say is gonna make people look at you as less of a snitch because you pointing the finger at a different snitch. Like, we know that you snitch too. Like, so why are you talking about it? Like, it's already understood that you's a snitch. You know what I mean? Like, leave it alone.
Gang, I'm a Gucci man, one of y'all. But the difference is, I pay for the funeral and beg the family to have a candlelight over here. And that's what type of...
And see, this is what they do. Just like I said with P from QC. He tried to make himself look a certain way by saying that everybody is broker than him and they wish that they was him because he got more money than them. So that's supposed to make us look at you as a justifiable snitch because you got more money than everybody. Rollo talking about unaliving people. So he trying to make himself look gangster. So it's like, okay, cool. You know, yeah, Thug is a worse snitch than you because you about doing some gangster shit on the internet. I'll leave one of y'all in the street and tell him I did it in self-defense. Tell him you did it in self-defense. Tell him you did it. Tell him you. Tell him. Tell him. Then here he says, this shit ain't business, this shit personal, so I don't give a F who don't like it. I said he was a kitty cat, and I'm standing on it. Y'all just fans. Y'all don't know he ain't put in no work in these streets. All them snake-ass ninjas did was turn everybody against each other. Y'all can call it Ratlanta, but we know the real Atlanta. You're part of the reason, sir, why they call it Ratlanta right now. You part of the reason. You make up a part of the population of that city, and you told. So you part of the reason why they calling it Ratlanta.
How the hell is you my friend when every time I hear about you, I hear you talking bad about me? Or anytime you feel like you got the ups on me, you try to go up on me. No, sir. No, ma'am. You're not a friend. You're worse than an op. You're worse than an enemy. You're a hypocrite. If you with somebody and they talking bad about me, and you don't change the subject, or walk away from them. Of those that's talking bad about me, that ain't cool. You're not. You're up.
Yeah, whatever. You told. We ain't gonna forget you told, man. Let's see what Gunna talking about, because I ain't heard what Gunna had to say about any of this. Has Gunna anything about any of this? It don't appear that Gunna has said anything. Is this clickbait? Did they actually go live together? I just got a feeling this is clickbait. Or maybe it's just Young Thug by himself talking shit about Gunna. You see. Woody funny ass snitch. Like, he don't even be trying to be funny. Now, one snitch defending another snitch. Let's see.
Told them that Gunna, but it was going over their head. It was going over their head because why? Niggas ain't street. Niggas ain't who they pretend to be. I said, leave Gunna alone. Gunna didn't.
See, that's one thing about a snitch. They gonna tell the truth now. Now, he said that, you know, these ninjas ain't who they pretend to be. That's the truth. If it's one thing you can rely on is, you know, a snitch telling the truth, man. Snitch is gonna tell the truth. And he just told the truth right there. You know what I mean? These dudes ain't who they pretend to be. You see, that's one thing you can rely on. That's one way that the snitch is reliable. They gonna give you the truth. If you wondering what the truth is, if you wondering like, damn, I wonder if these people is who they pretend to be, a snitch gonna let you know, like, nah, they not who they pretend to be, man. They gonna tell you the truth.
Nothing wrong. Go look at Thug's interview. They said, why you didn't sign Lil Baby? Thug said, because I didn't want to pull Lil Baby in my shit. Hey, Lil Baby, I know you might be watching, partner. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Get your money. Hey, we need somebody to win, buddy. It can't be you. Stay out of it. Hey, 21, y'all, stay out of it. Hey, because get what, bro? One thing I know about a nigga that ain't got nothing to lose, he gonna take everybody down with him. Trust me. When it's time for it to stand up, they ain't gonna stand up. They can say what they want to say about me. They can say what they want to say about me. But I ain't did what nobody forced me to do.
He let you know he wasn't forced to snitch, you know what I mean? He voluntarily gave up the info, you know what I mean? Did nobody put a gun to Woody's head and say, hey man, you better tell on these people? He let you know, man, like, nah, I did it because I wanted to. You know what I mean? Them other dudes, they was forced to. They had their arm twisted to snitch. Nah, I did it because I wanted to, though.
All right, I'm going to leave the horses alone because clearly they don't want to be my friend today. And I don't care. When y'all want some more grass, when the grass...
This man said, I'm going to leave the horses alone. Now, I don't know. Again, I ain't the smartest person in the world, and I don't know everything, but I know some things. Them don't look like horses back there. I don't see no horses back there. I see some animals, but and they big. Horses is big, and them animals back there is big. But them ain't no horses though. He talking to them, calling them horses and talking to them like they understand what he's saying. But them ain't no horses though. Bless Woody heart, bless his heart. He one of them blessed. You know them old ladies when you show them your kids and they ain't got nothing good to say, so they say bless their heart. That's Woody. Bless his heart.
Went out. Don't ask me to come feed y'all.
That man said I'm gonna leave the
And
horses
you ain't
alone.
shit. I just want you to know that, bro.
Bro, why the hell you calling them horses and they cab?
Okay, see, I knew I wasn't tripping. You heard what his partner just said, right? Why the hell you calling them horses? Hold on, let's hear it again. See, I knew I wasn't tripping. His partner had the same thought I had.
I want you to know that, bro.
Bro, why the hell you calling them horses and they cab?
I said cows.
See, that's the problem with snitches, man. They just be so busy talking that they don't even think before they talk. They just running their mouth saying shit. It don't even have to be correct. It don't have to be, as long as they talking, it's all good. You know what I mean? Like,
it's a horse. If you look at them, it's over there. They look like some horses. They're about to fight.
He said they look like some horses. And this is who Young Thug was hanging out with. Young Thug is hanging out with you. You got all these hit records. You making millions of dollars legally with your music, and you're hanging out with somebody who thinks cows look like horses. What be wrong with people, man? Certain people supposed to be left behind. Certain people supposed to be left behind. Like Nipsey said, man, everybody can't go. Everybody cannot go. Some people are supposed to be left behind. And you jeopardizing your life, your freedom, your well-being, your livelihood. You jeopardizing all of this luxurious lifestyle that you live in. You a famous, you putting all of that on the line by hanging out with somebody who think cows look like horses, man. Like, see, not only is this man what I call dangerously stupid, but Young Thug is guilty by association. So guess what? He's also dangerously stupid. These people are dangerously stupid. They so stupid it's dangerous. You can't hang out with people that's dangerously stupid because you might get hurt or you might get caught up. You might get robbed. You might go to jail. Something bad gonna happen to you just by hanging out with somebody that's dangerously stupid. You don't have to do anything to warrant the bad response to whatever is going on, but by hanging out with somebody that's dangerously stupid, something bad is gonna happen to you without you even doing anything for it to happen. This is why you can't hang out with dangerously stupid people. This man said cows look like horses. And this is who Young Thug is hanging out with. See, people don't recognize their potential, man. Like, imagine Jay-Z hanging out with Lil Woody. You think Jay-Z is hanging out with a Lil Woody? No. You think Snoop Dogg is hanging out with people like this? No. No, man. You think E40 is hanging out? No. No, man. Like, you think 2 Chainz is hanging out with people like this? No. No. You know what I mean? Like, you got to think, man. You got to use your brain. Like, Doug just want to be ratchet and dusty and be in the hood. Like, what's wrong with you, man?
I thought Cardi B was finna hit Beyonce.
Nah, Cardi B got to go over there and hit Nicki Minaj. I bet I make this for 1,000. Knocking nigga heads off. Oh! There
ain't no hair to cut.
See, that's one thing about it, though. You know, there's always going to be a place for clowns. Clowns, people have always been entertained by clowns, and people will continue to always be entertained by clowns. One thing about clowns, they're always going to be in business. There's always going to be a place for clowns. So, you know, the internet is a perfect place for a clown nowadays. You know, if you're willing to do some clown shit, or if nature to be a clown, you belong on the internet. You're supposed to be getting money on the internet, because it's a place for clowns on the internet. People are going to watch and listen to clowns. People going to laugh at clowns. People going to be dedicated and watch everything that clowns do. And, you know, it can be monetized. It can be profitable, you know, just being a clown, just being stupid. So, hey, man, that's one thing about it. It's always going to be a place for a clown, man. So as long as there's a place for clowns, you know, certain clowns is going to be all right. Now, see, I don't even be, like I said, I don't even be watching Seti Nash. I don't know if he stole this from Flacco or if Flacco stole this from him, but they be killing me with these titles. He is done. It's over. Look at this. It is over. This is Seti Nash again. Him and Flacco be having these negative ass, stupid ass titles. It's over. It is over. He is done. He's finished. He's ruined. All this stupid ass shit. Who is this? YSL Chaos, Dolly White? Who the hell is Dolly White? See, I don't even know who this is. Let's see. Like I said, I don't be watching Seti Nash, but let's see what his lame ass is talking about.
So I'm getting ready to make content, and let's just say
See, this guy, I don't know, man. Like, he just strikes me as a very confused individual. First of all, he looked like he ain't took a bath today. That's just my guess. Like, if I had to bet the house on whether or not he took a bath, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win. Like, I really doubt that he took a bath today. But again, like I say, I don't know everything, right? But he just strikes me as a confused individual, because you're from Sacramento. You used to claim a Sacramento gang. Now you claim to be from Los Angeles and from a Los Angeles gang. But you have the 6-point star on both of your shoulders. Like, where does that come from? I don't know. Can somebody enlighten me? Can somebody enlighten me? Like I said, I don't know everything, and I done been to the penitentiary. I done been locked up with a whole bunch of gangsters from all over California, and I don't know any gangs, especially black gangs in California, that did use the 6-point star for anything. He GD. So he a GD, Strawberry Manor, gangster, rolling 60 neighborhood crip? Damn. That's a first. A gangster disciple, Strawberry Manor gangster, rolling 60 neighborhood crip. Folks. Hold on. This man is This man is a gangster disciple, Strawberry Manor gangster, rolling 60 neighborhood crip folks. God damn. This man want to be from every gang. He don't want to be just from one gang like most gangbangers or gangsters. He want to be from every gang. Or at least every gang that wear blue. I know GDs wear blue too. Gray and blue. But he just want to be, if it's a gang that represent blue, he's in it. He's a part of it. Whether you like it or not, he gonna be in this gang, buddy. You know, but I see ain't none of y'all corrected me. Ain't none of y'all said that, yeah, Freeze, such and such gang in California, they do the 6-point star. Nah, I don't know. He got a lot. 619 Capricorn, you stupid. He got a lot going. He got a lot of shit going on. He got a lot of shit going on. Nah, Sac ain't that deep. I fucks with Sac, but Gangland is definitely that LA area. They really gang banging in Sacramento though. I ain't gonna. You can't. Of course, you know LA is bigger, and that's where the shit originates on the West Coast. But nah, Sacramento, they seriously gang banging out there for sure. I know that. But let's continue and see what Seti Nash, Mr. Gangster Disciple, Strawberry Man, and Gangster, Rolling 60 Neighborhood Gangster, Crip, folks, Nation is talking about.
Yes, happened. And I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna let this one pass. Normally I would, but this one I can't. Let's go. So I want y'all to see this BS that Dolly White said about me, right? And I've been notified a couple of things, right? One, they don't speak for their brother. Sisters do not speak for their brother. They have their own minds, their own thoughts, so they gonna say whatever they want to. That's fine. But she says his team, y'all the detectives, say what you wanna. From Academics, it says, if we don't get no Gunna calls, his team leaked it. Why would Fonnie Willis only leak Thug calls? Gunna never used the phone? We want the Yes Ma'am rehearsal call. Ain't no saints. The YSTL Rico needs to be thoroughly examined. Then she
Academic stupid, called him YSTL. Damn. I can't lie. You know, Academics, he corny as hell, but that was a good one. YSTL. God damn. YSTL. It's so many snitches in the gang, they done changed the name from YSL to YSTL. Damn.
say this, Woody, shut your ass up, shell kill runner. Okay. Then she say, Yak got Seti Nash as a manager. Laughing emojis. We'll just say pass over first. Then she say, P mad cause little baby left that label. It ain't our fault. Well, they must have torched her in those comments because on this other slide you can see, yeah, now her stuff is all private. But you know what, Dolly? I just got some messages for you, all right? I'm not going to take it to nobody else over there. You called me out, and I'm just going to respond to you as fair as I can. I ain't going to swear. I ain't going to call you out your name, so you ain't got to worry about all that. But let me go ahead and get this lighter started. Now, what she's really mad about in those little posts, as you can see, is me and Woody. Because Yak Gotti ain't said nothing. He just did a Vlad TV interview where he could have went 100% off the rails and went after your brother. So
I'm just tripping off how all this content is going on and everybody got the same shit in common. Everybody snitching. It's like, damn, I be feeling like an alien. Like, damn, am I the only one that's really, really, truly not snitching? Ain't never snitched, never will snitch, and will be up out of here before I snitch? Like, am I the only one? I can't be, like, because this shit is crazy. Like, it's so many people that act tough. And that's the thing. I don't even act tough. I ain't no gangster, you know what I mean? I ain't no gang member. I'm just Freeze, man. Like, I've been in the streets, though. And I done been in situations in that courtroom and in that interrogation room. And, like, it just seems like these people just make it seem like it's impossible to be solid. If you didn't know from personal experience, you would think everybody is snitch. Like the way these people on the internet, and they the ones that's supposed to be so gangster and so hard and so tough, and I'm pulling up, let's catch the fade and all. Y'all telling. Why are you gonna catch the fade? So you could tell on me after I whoop your ass? Like, no. Or they gonna tell on each other, because everybody who they want to fade is other YouTubers, and everybody gonna tell on everybody.
I'm trying to understand something here. How y'all getting mad at Yak? But let's go ahead and play the little Woody video real quick. Take a look.
Love you. Nothing gonna stop me from loving you, but what you do from this moment forward.
Okay,
you knew not come on this internet.
Already.
You knew not let a nigga like Pee Wee Roscoe get on the internet and do what he did. You let Pee Wee do that. You let Pee Wee do that, and Pee Wee got you in all this stuff. Pee Wee got know my intentions. He know I ain't on here to cause problems.
And Woody is right. Your brother came.
Man, see, this is why I must say, this is why it's imperative to take care of yourself, right? Because if you look at this, man, let me see if I can find that shit again. Hold on. Excuse my internet for moving so slow. I just want to see if I can find something real quick. Do a comparison. This is why it's imperative to take care of yourself, man. Especially if you're going to be on camera and shit, man. Oh, see, No Jumper did it perfectly already. This is why it's imperative to take care of yourself, man. Like, I know it's been a long time between these images, but just look. I mean, he always looked a damn fool, right? He always looked a fool. He always looked a fool, but you know, he looked less of a fool when he was, you know, slim. You know, I've seen some other, like I seen the rap video. In the rap video, he was a slim dude. Like, he was smaller than me. Now he looked like he about twice my size. And I'm not no little guy. But you see the difference, and it's like, what's wrong, man? You depressed or something? When the last time you been outside? He just looked like listen, he got shit on the side of his mouth. I just now noticed that. I just now noticed that, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. He got crust. I don't know if this is breadcrumbs or some type of food residue in his beard, in his mustache or whatever. You got crumbs in the side of your mouth. You didn't even have sense enough to check your face before you went on camera. He really just looks like, when I see him, the first thing I think about is Amazon, you know, Uber Eats, DoorDash. Everything is ordered to the crib. He just looked like he don't go outside. He looked like he ain't seen the sun since that interview. The day he did that interview back in 2012, that was the last time he had some sunlight. That's what it looked like. But he just looked like everything is like he orders his groceries online. Anything that he need, like clothes or household, you know, hygiene, with, you know, anything that he needs, he orders it to the crib. You know, when he get his dreads done, whoever do his dreads, they come to the crib to do his dreads. He just looked like he do not leave the house. I wonder when is the last time this man left the house. He just looked like he don't. Like he just wake up and get on camera. And it's beneficial because this is his small channel, but his big channel got, you know, some hundreds of thousands. I can't remember how many subscribers he got, but I know he in the hundreds of thousands. He in the six figures with the subscribers. But he just looked like he don't believe in going outside. Like he adopted a new religion. And it's against his religion to go outside. I almost wonder if it's against his religion to engage with soap and water. You know, or like when you get food crumbs in your beard, is it against your religion to like clean your beard and get the food crumbs off your beard? I don't know, man.
On some BS. Flat out. Your brother came out on some BS. Now, here's the funnier part. One of those tapes that dropped today basically had your brother admitting to buying streams. You better be very careful before somebody gets into Drake's ear and basically tell your brother to, dare I say, take the stand in the case with Drake. Wonder how much money that's worth.
You know that it's worth some money because you got paid to tell. And look how he flipped his hair. Why is you flipping your hair?
Dare I say, take the stand in the case with Drake? Wonder how much money that's worth. But
you know it's worth some money because, as you said out of your own mouth, you got paid to give details to the newscaster that was asking you questions. So you know that snitching pays. You know that snitching pays. So that's why you like, I wonder how much money that's worth. This shit crazy, man. Yeah, he did roll his eyes too, Sexy Slim. You stupid. He did do that too. He rolled his eyes in, flipped his hair. You know what I mean? I wonder how much money that's worth. Oh man. But this big old gangster disciple, Strawberry Man and Gangster, Rolling 60 neighborhood Crip folks nation.
the reason why she's saying that is this, and we just gonna keep it all the way authentic. Your dad told you that BS. Your dad told you that Seti Nash is managing Yak Gotti. Them is the facts. Lie if you want to. What they don't tell you is Yak Gotti actually has been privately defending your brother. So for y'all to keep on taking shots at him is pretty stupid. Do I have a relationship with Yak? Yeah, we cool, 100%. Have I helped him out creatively on certain things, like music videos and all that stuff? Yeah. We all seen one and the other one. All the other stuff that came out, I had nothing to do with that. So you're lying right there. I don't know how to manage people. Trust me, if I did, I would have no problem with doing that.
You need to manage your health, man. And see, this is what, like, you know, people don't pay attention to successful people that come before them, right? And, you know, for this man's platform to be as big as it is, you would think that he would be more concerned about his image and his health, man. Because, like I said, not only do you look like you never go outside and you order everything to the house, but you done let yourself go, man. Like, you know, when I seen him for the first time on the internet, I thought he was always fat. I thought he just looked like somebody that was a fat little kid. But come to find out, he's like newly a fat person. Like I don't know, maybe he was fat as a kid, then lost weight and then gained weight again. I don't know, but based on the old videos that I seen, he looked like somebody that was small most of his life and then just recently got fat because he let himself go. And, you know, people don't understand, like, when you get on the internet, right, to me, this is the equivalent of going to the mall or going to the grocery store or just going out in public. When you get on the internet and present yourself before masses of people, like right now, it's almost 250 of y'all watching me right now. I'm not going to get on here looking any kind of way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even have a tank top on, and I'm not built like him. When you're built like this, you have no business getting on camera or going out in public or being seen with a wife beater on. When you built like this, you have, like, why do you even have wife beaters? Or if you do have wife beater like me, I got one on under my shirt. It's supposed to be like an undershirt. Like, you have no business being seen built like this with a wife beater on. You know, and like I said, his platform is kind of big, so I would imagine his money is cool. Like, go get you a membership. You can even probably afford a personal trainer and a dietitian and all of that and get yourself right. But see, you know, people reach a certain point and they just, I guess, get relaxed and comfortable and don't see further. They don't see like them taking it to another level. You know, I've made it this far, but what if I made certain changes? How would that affect me going even further? People don't think like that, man, but you know, this man ain't got no business. I don't know how he blew up on YouTube. I don't know if it was just like a couple of videos that made him big, but he ain't that really that good of a content creator. He just blew up off a couple videos, because you have people like that. You have people that ain't really that good, but they talked about something that was real hot and they just blew up off of that. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's the case with him or if he just gradually built over time. But yeah, you're not supposed to be on camera looking like this, man. This ain't it. You know, you need to I'm scared for his blood pressure. I'm scared for his blood circulation, his cardiovascular. I'm scared for, you know, his sugar, his blood sugar. You know, like, this is scary, man. And you got money. Like, you ain't got no business looking like this, especially when you didn't used to look like this.
I reached out to people who knew certain people that can get them interviews. If that's managing, so be it. But that ain't it. So there's that. And at the same time, when I'm in certain spaces and places, I provide security. You want to know why? I legal carry in Atlanta. And the stuff I got out there, bruh, trust me, I can hit the fly off a damn bison's ass if I wanted to. And it'll sound like this. Leave me be. I really want to go full scorched earth on you, but now I know that your brother don't have any say-so on how you and everybody else basically do stuff. Y'all assume that he wants certain things and all that. And I gave somebody,
I don't know whose brother is that girl. Like, what's her name? Dolly White. Who's her brother? He keep talking about her brother. Chris Hollow says he ain't no shooter. Probably not. You know, a lot of people got guns and don't even know how to use them and don't know how to shoot and all that type of shit. Okay, Young Thug is her brother. That's what I wasn't sure of. I kind of was assuming that, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so Young Thug is her brother.
That team advice on what he should do. It's funny because he's listening to the advice now. Should have did that before. So, Dolly, I know you watching this, and it's fine. I ain't tripping off you. Because one of the things that I know is that when your brother went down, y'all was trying to do certain things. What those things are, I ain't gonna say. But if you keep...
What? You ain't gonna say? You always saying. You saying everything. You ain't gonna say. Wow. Somebody that be telling that knows how to not tell in certain situations. Wow. I can't believe he ain't gonna say. You don't say.
Me, I'm gonna go ahead and let everything out that I know. And I got a whole entire arsenal back here facts, if I want dates, if I want these things. I just ain't did it. Because as far as
he sound like Nino Brown. This thing is bigger than Nino Brown. I got a whole long list of people going down with me.
Sir, I still rock with your brother. Y'all might not like how a lot of this stuff played, but your team was.
You still rock with her brother. See, this is what I mean. This is why, you know, certain people just ain't meant to be in the streets. They not meant to be a part of a gang. They not meant to be doing crimes. It's being exposed, and he's even at this point, he's even admitted himself that he snitched, and that's Young Thug, and he still rock with him. How you still rock with him after? Because birds of a feather, you know the rest.
Fully informed and fully aware of how to play this crap, and they knew these damn.
See how snitches be talking? Fully informed. Yeah, we know you fully informed. Just like you fully informed that news reporter about everything that was going on in your neighborhood. We know, you know, the key word is fully informed. You know, the word of the day is fully informed. Yeah, we know that you fully informed. We know that you're going to do some fully informing for sure.
Polls were going to drop before they dropped. That was me telling y'all. But y'all didn't want to listen. Y'all.
We know it was you telling. You know, they didn't want to listen, but guess what? We know you still going to tell, though.
Mad. Y'all dropped the Cash App. Oh, Sadie Nash, she's trying to do this. She's trying to do that. Hey, idiot. Had your people not did that BS, those tapes would have never seen the light of day. That interrogation would have never seen the light of day. I would have completed the full freaking goddamn plan. But I didn't trust y'all after I seen a couple of things that had happened. And when I don't trust you, I set all type of traps around all the content creators. They want free information, and Lord knows if I want to, for a majority of these rappers, I got a lot of free information to give out.
Yeah, y'all type of your kind, y'all kind of, you know, y'all good with the free information. You know what I mean? You talking about how, you know, snitching, getting paid and all that type of stuff, but we know you good with the free information too, though. You know what I mean?
You see, I've been in this industry long enough to know what knobs to twist, what buttons to press, what things to say, what things to not say. I can make your brother look real bad. I'm just decided not to.
Man, I don't know, like, is it me? I just want to see, right? Let me see if I'm off track. If there's any other content creator that he reminds you of, I don't even want to drop no hints. Just y'all tell me, like, is there somebody else that he reminds you of? I'm gonna see if any of y'all have the same thoughts that I have as far as who does he remind you of? Put some love in my body, man. I don't know. Like, and like I said, I don't really even be watching this dude, but just from this video, the way he's talking right here, he reminds me of a different content creator. Who does he remind you of? Nah, he don't remind me of Poetic Flacco. He don't remind me of King Yella. He don't even remind me of Academics. I'm going to let y'all guess, and then I'm going to give y'all a hint, and then see if y'all could guess after I give you the hint. Academics, nah, he don't remind me of Academics. Homie the Clown, 619 Capricorn. Loose. Snore that dude, I don't know who that is. Saint the Center, nah, he don't even remind me of him. Well, he kind of, yeah, I guess he kind of, that's probably the closest out of every guy. Young Chop. Tyler, you stupid. Young Chop, nah. Hassan. Okay, I'm going to give y'all a hint. Tekashi 6ix9ine. Damn, he kind of remind me of him too. But no, it's a female content creator that he reminds me of. Let's see if y'all can guess it now. There, smoke no joke. Trenches News, y'all stupid. No, it's a female content creator. The way he talking on here, it reminds me of a certain female content creator. Damn, y'all good. Y'all good. Tasha K. Yeah, man, he remind me of Tasha K, man, for real though. The way he talking on here, I could do this and I got this information and I could, if I wanted to, man, I could do this and I could. It's like he studied Tasha K playbook and like really was like, you know what? It ain't no male version of Tasha K out there, but I could be that. I could, you know, there's a space on the internet for a male Tasha K, and I can fill that space. I could fill that position. That's what he remind me of, man. He remind me of and it's crazy because both of them is funny looking. Both of them be on camera looking a damn fool. At least Tasha K be trying. At least Tasha K try to keep her presentation, you know, all right. You know what I mean? Even though she looked like Bo Outlaw, but but yeah, man, he remind me of Tasha K. He's the male version of Tasha K. Right, he got all the tea. That's what I'm saying. That's what it is. And I didn't even like verbalize it that way, but that's really what it is. Like he talking about all this tea that he got. He could spill this tea if he want to, but no, I ain't gonna do that. But if I wanted to, I could make your brother look real bad, man. Like if I wanted to, that's Tasha K all day long. And I don't even watch a whole lot of Tasha K, but you know, she been around for some years now. You know, I catch clips and stuff like that. Like this is just a male version of Tasha K. Man, y'all know Tasha K look like Bo Outlaw, man. Man, hold on. Do I got to do it, man? Hold on, man. Y'all know that girl look like Bo Outlaw, man. Hold on, man. Yeah, why is it? Hold on. Hold up. Oh, here we go. Now y'all gonna tell me that this don't look like Tasha K. Damn, why is my internet so slow? You mean to tell me this don't look like Tasha K? They almost got the same hairstyle too. You know what I mean? Not only do they almost got the same face, they almost got the same hairstyle. You know what I mean? But they look the same though. You can't sit here and tell me, man. I don't care if you fans of Tasha K or not, man. But you can't sit up here and tell me she don't look like Bo Outlaw, man. Like for real though, man. Man, that girl look like Bo Outlaw, man. Lojo, you stupid. Bokeem Woodbine. Okay, hold on. I ain't gonna see. We'll be all night. This will just turn into a Tasha K roasting video, man. We can't be sitting up here roasting her all night, man. But I put in Bokeem Woodbine. Since Lojo said put it in, let me see. We'll see what y'all think, man. What y'all think, man? Gary Payton, y'all stupid. Dynamite. Y'all stupid. I don't know, man. You know, like, I don't know if Bokeem Woodbine is as handsome as Tasha K. I think Tasha K is a little more handsome than this guy, man. I really do. I think Tasha K is more. Patrick Beverly, y'all stupid. I got to put that in because some of y'all probably don't know who Patrick Beverly is. Hey, who said that? Perfect Square 357, you are stupid. This man said Patrick Beverly. Y'all dumb as hell, man. What's wrong with y'all? See, that's why I can't go live with y'all, man. Y'all have me on here all day, man. Yeah, she do look like Patrick Beverly, man. That's crazy. Man. Oh, here, yeah. Hold on. Right here. That fool said Patrick Beverly. God damn. Oh, yeah, that's her. That's her. That's her dead on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that's Tasha K. That's her. If she let her beard grow and grow some dreads, yeah, that's her. That's Tasha K. Damn. All right, man, we got to leave Tasha K alone, man, because y'all already know, man, we'll be here till tomorrow talking about Tasha K, man. Y'all go to sleep, wake up, go to work, come back, be like, damn, they still talking about Tasha K, man. They was talking about Tasha K last night, man. Then y'all will, you know, take a road trip, go out of town, kick it for the weekend, come back. Like, damn, man, they still talking about Tasha K, man. They've been roasting her since last week, nonstop. This live been on for 7 days, man. They've been still roasting Tasha K. Damn. We'll be here like that, man. We got to leave Tasha K alone, man. She just, it's too many ugly-ass niggas that she look like. You know what I mean? We gotta leave Tasha K alone. Moving on. Because we'll be forever talking about her. Moving on. But, yeah, he reminds me of her, though. He's like the male version of Tasha K. He got all this tea and all this old shit. Like, crazy.
Because at the end of the day, let's be fair. Y'all been ruining his name. This actually wasn't his doing. This is Pee Wee Roscoe's doing. This is your doing. And others. I'm just not going to say their names because they ain't said nothing. They actually got rid of posts dissing me. So since they did that, I'm not going to say a damn thing. But if you keep on trying me, I'm going to expose you. There's some shit in your past you don't want coming out. And I damn sure know once that happens, everybody going to look at you side-eyed and different. Because at the end of the day, you don't know who knows what. But one thing we know is you messed up a couple of times. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Man, this dude is so much like Tasha K. I can't even watch him no more, man. Like, do y'all see it now? Now that I done pointed it out to y'all, do y'all see, like, the similarities between him and Tasha K? See, now I understand why he's, you know, why his platform is as big as it is. I understand now. It makes sense to me now. Okay, here goes his main channel. Let's see how many subs he got. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, see, he got 252,000 subs. Okay. Now I understand why. I understand why he got 252,000 subs. Because he ain't doing nothing but being a male version of Tasha K. That's all he doing. Like, it ain't because he's so original or he's so talented or, you know, his point of view is so dope or the way he breaks shit down. No, he's just a male version of Tasha K. You know what I mean? That's why it makes perfect sense now. It makes perfect sense why he got the subscribers that he got. Because he's the male version of Tasha K. Perfect. I ain't messing with you, motor culture. You stupid. Take a screenshot of Tasha K and Google image search her photo, see what comes. I ain't messing with you. I ain't messing with you, but like I said, see, y'all want me to be here all night just roasting Tasha K, man. Like, we done did that already. We done roasted her before. Sinful done flamed her down like no other, man. Like, we already done did that, man. We trying to move on, man, and y'all just won't leave Tasha K alone, man. Like, we trying to move on. We got life to live. We got things to do, man. Tasha K will consume all of our time. We can't do that. We got priorities. We got things we got to handle. We got life to live. Like, we got things to do. Like, we can't just spend our whole life talking about Tasha K, man. What's wrong with y'all? I know it feel good. It's fun. It's funny. It's hilarious and all that, man. But we got things to do. Y'all gotta get up in the morning, go to work, go to school, go hustle, do whatever you do, man. Like, we got shit we gotta do, man. Like, we gotta go to bed at some point, man. Like, we can't just be here talking about Tasha K till next year, you know what I mean? Because we can do it. If we just said, you know what, we're going to spend the rest of the year roasting Tasha K. We could do that. We can. But we can't, we're not going to do that, though. I'm not going to let y'all do that. I'm not going to let y'all do that with me. We not going to do that. I'm not going to do that with y'all. We not finna spend the whole rest of 2025 roasting Tasha K. We not doing that. See, y'all ain't shit. Look at High Value Man of God. I'm up all night. See, y'all ain't right, man. Y'all just want to just y'all just with the bullshit, man. See, I can't do nothing with y'all. I can't take y'all nowhere, man. Y'all just want to act up everywhere we go, man. I can't take y'all nowhere, man. My subscribers ain't shit, man. I'm telling you, boy. I know everybody's subscribers ain't like y'all, man. I know some people got well-mannered subscribers that sit there with their hands folded, you know what I mean, nice and chill. My subscribers just want to act a fool and roast everybody, you know what I mean? Like, man, how did I get these subscribers, man? I mean, I love y'all. I ain't gonna throw y'all away, but y'all just don't know how to act, man. Y'all don't know how to act. Damn. Y'all just can't get off Tasha K. Tasha K auditioned for the Donkey and Shrek, the live action movie. Man, I ain't messing with y'all, man. Like, we gotta move on, man. We gotta go. God damn, y'all just will not get off Tasha K. I know it's fun. She got too much to talk about, but man, we gotta move on, man. Damn. I should have never even said her name, man. It's like Candy, man. Like, you say her name 3 times, she pop up, and man, I should have never mentioned Tasha K, man. Sucker repellent stupid. Tasha K look like Bo Outlaw in his 5th year. Oh man, what's wrong with y'all, man? Damn. Tasha top 100 men of 25. Oh man, y'all are stupid, man. Something is wrong with y'all. Something is wrong with y'all, man. God damn. I can't take Tasha K. She too loud, too animated, like Pixar, too messy, too fake, too much, too everything. Yeah. Tasha K got Joel Embiid. Oh man, y'all crazy, man. Something's wrong with y'all, man. Moving on, man. Let's see. See, I ain't even really hip to the Yak Gotti dude like that. Like I said, I ain't a big, Young Thug, Gunna, YSL follower, fan like that. Oh, he on everybody's platform. He done been on No Jumper. He on Vlad. You know, I don't watch Vlad TV. Let's just read the titles though. Yak Gotti Yak Gotti on Young Thug accusing him of telling. Who did I tell on? Who got locked up? See, that be the thing, like, just because somebody didn't get locked up doesn't mean that you didn't try to help the police do their job. That's how you, like, I don't know, to me, that's a dead giveaway when somebody say that. When they get accused of snitching and they like, man, who did I get locked up? Who went to prison over me? Who did time over me? To me, that's just like you told on that person, you telling on yourself. That's how I see that. Like, you telling on yourself when you talk like that. Yak Gotti on being with Young Thug when they got arrested for YSL Rico. Oh, so he was with him when they got booked together, huh? Let's see what he talking about right here.
You know me, yeah. I probably wouldn't even never did the interview if I ain't fuck with you. I'm keeping it real, but I fuck with you.
Oh,
so I can sit across from you. But to hear you say, basically, like, I respect it. Because I know better. You know what I'm saying? I respect how whoever feel.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because you got most niggas will try to make a
narrative
excuse why another nigga shouldn't be mad at them. Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a lack of accountability, and I don't respect that from no man. But accountability takes a nigga a long way, bro.
I'm gonna tell you something. And that's what I had to learn to do though. But accountability, it go like y'all 3 business partners. Everybody, it's on him. Each one of y'all gotta take accountability.
Right.
So everybody gotta take some accountability. But I'm gonna sit here and take mine. Yeah, I'm gonna take mine first, till like a G. Like, I can't be nobody but yet. You feel? I'm gonna take mine. You feel?
What's the one thing, if you go back to that whole process, like what's the one thing you might have been sitting in the cell you think about now, like, man, that one thing I probably would have did different. Through the whole process of just being Yak from whenever.
Shit,
what
goddamn interview. Hey, man.
You know me, yeah. I probably wouldn't even never.
Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't really know the story with Yak Gotti though. Like, what exactly did he do? Did he take a plea deal? Like, what exactly did he do? And then 6ix9ine, it's like, man, crawl back under the rock that you've been under this past couple of years, a few years, man. Like, crawl back under the rock you've been under since you got your ass whooped at the gym, man. Like, and then people is giving him views. Like, why do you even want to hear what 6ix9ine got to say, man? Shit crazy. When killers turn to snitches. Damn.
When turn snitches, meet Young Thug's ex-top Yak Gotti. Before starting his YN career, Yak was a top athlete at his high school and had many different scholarship offers from different universities. But all that would go out the window when his girlfriend would accuse him of. The case would be pending for 7 years and later dropped when he was found innocent. But just 2 years later, he would catch a. See, Yak's mom would be driving and a pedestrian was crossing the street slowly, so she honked her horn at him. This caused a back and forth with the pedestrian before he pulled out a gun and shot at her. In an interview, Yak stated, "If you at my mom, then you gotta go." And sure enough, that person got poofed. The police didn't have enough evidence, so he would end up beating them. Fast forward to 2022, he would be charged for the murder of YF and Lucci's homie, Big Nut, and Young Thug was allegedly the one that paid for it. He switched on his gang by telling the laws about everything YSL was doing, and he ended up beating that as there was not enough evidence. Y'all think Yak can still come back from all the snitching? When turn snitches.
And I wish I would have known that was an AI video, man. I hate them AI videos, man. I do my best not to watch them videos. Sometimes I click on them on accident like I did right there. I'm sick of them damn AI videos, man. I'm really sick of that shit. Like, I wish something will happen where they can't do that shit no more, man. I know YouTube is kind of like lightweight cracking down on AI videos, like they doing certain things to where for certain types of content, if it's AI, they can't monetize it. Young Thug bought fake streams for Gunna. It says QCP snaked Lil Baby to Mariah the Scientist. Huh? This is too much. This is too messy for me, man. You know, Pimp don't do messy, man. Like I don't be into the messy shit. You know, I know a lot of people wanted me to talk about this, you know, and drop some game about it, but this shit is just this is too messy for me, man. Everybody messy as hell. Everybody telling, everybody messy, everybody catty. You know, all these snitches is being catty with each other. Like, what type of men is y'all, man? And y'all, bad enough y'all snitching. Now y'all being catty with each other, dropping tea on each other, and shit crazy, man. Like, man, I'm telling you, man, I feel like an alien. You know, that's why I feel good to be out the country right now, because when I get off this internet shit, it's just regular. You know what I mean? It's like I could be normal around normal people. You know what I mean? Like, that's one thing I noticed about Costa Rica, man. Like, it kind of remind me of like back in the days how, you know, California used to be, and probably the whole rest of the country, where, you know, life was just simpler and people were more personable. People cared more about each other. People looked out for each other more so. It was a better sense of community back in the days. Nowadays, I feel like in America, like, I mean, certain parts, like little small towns and shit like that, but for the most part, it ain't really a lot of sense of community like it used to be. Everybody is against each other. It's like some type of way people is against each other, you know, and I kind of blame feminism and social media for that, but that's a whole nother conversation. But yeah, man, down here it's like, you know, you see that community and how people, you know, show each other love and just, you know, it's just that community shit. If you ever lived in a time or in a place where you was a part of a community and it was like a real community, like on a daily basis, not just for camera, for show, but, you know, just real community, like it's you know, it's a good thing, man. But yeah, man, this shit right here is just this shit is too catty and too messy for me. You dig? Yeah, man, feminism and social media, man, really got the world as we know it going crazy, man. It got everybody so like against each other, bumping heads, you know what I mean? Like, everybody is like, especially the politics, you know. I ain't never really even been like real big and heavy into politics, but, you know, when you see the way Democrats and Republicans, conservatives and liberals, the way they go at each other, they might as well be gangbangers. For real. Boy, these ants is acting up around here, man. And they big too. I wish I could show y'all one right now. Damn, man, if you don't ant on my ring light. I want to thump his ass off. Okay, he done. A couple of ants. I done seen a couple of them, unless it's one that's real fast. Ants just acting up, man. Like, but it's them big red ants too. I don't think they fire ants. I think they bigger. Let me see what I just want to look that shit up. Or matter of fact, I'll do it on here. Let me see. Tasha K. Let me not talk about her again. See, they kind of look like this and like this. They big as hell though, and I know they bite because the host of my Airbnb that I'm in right now, she told me, she was like, they bite. I was like, yeah, I know. I'm sure they do. Yeah, that kind of look like the ones that's up in here though. And it's not like, you know how you see like a line of them? Like outside, like as soon as I step outside, it's a line, it's a constant line of them, and they always there. The whole time I've been here, that line is constantly going, and they be carrying leaves. Let me see if I can find a picture of them carrying leaves. See, this is what I see as soon as I step outside. Like if I go outside the door right now, I'm gonna see this. Bites and stings. Oh yeah, they bite and sting. In this series, we answer common Costa Rica travel questions. Today, we're talking about those tiny creatures that sometimes crash beach picnics and jungle walks, ants. We share what we've learned about the different types you might see and how to avoid unwanted encounters. Yeah, but it's a line of them all the time outside the door, and all of them is carrying leaves like this. And they big as hell. But some of them like wander into the crib. And, you know, I'm seeing them on the wall, like not right this minute, but every few minutes I see them on the wall. I see them on the ring light, on the floor, you know what I mean? Like random ones just crawling around. It's not like a line of them like how you normally see a line of ants. It ain't like that, but, and then it's these little bitty ones, you know, that I keep killing with my fingers. Ants look swole, right, for real. Freeze, get out of there. You don't have to live like that, P. Nah, I mean, it's not like, it's not that bad, like to where I just can't be comfortable here because it's just so many of them. Like if they was inside here the way that they are outside, that'd be different, but it's not as many of them. Like I could probably count on my hands how many I see inside the house. You know what I mean? It'll be like 2 or 3 crawling around randomly on the floor. You know what I mean? It's like they got lost in here. That's the way it be looking. It looked like they came in here and got lost. Or they might be like some scouts. They might be like scout ants that like come in here and try to find something for the rest of the crew. And then they go back and let the crew know, like, hey, man, I got a lick over here, man. We need to go get on top of that. And then they come in here and they hit their lick and they get on. I don't know if it's that, but I don't think it's that because the whole crew ain't came up in here, fortunately, so they ain't found nothing. They ain't found no lick. It ain't no food laying around out, you know what I mean, for them to get to and shit. The lizard shit is wild. Yeah, I be seeing, it's a lizard up in here, and he probably in here somewhere because I've been seeing him every day, like, especially like if I've been gone and I come in, lights on, he'll be on the wall scurrying around and shit, you know what I mean? I'm trying to see if I see his ass now. Now, I don't see him now, but the past couple days, I ain't seen him today, but because I've been here, 3 days? Yeah, I've been here about 3 days. The first 2 days, I've been seeing the lizard. Today, I haven't seen him. But yeah, it's a lizard in here somewhere. He been in here. I don't know if he left, but it's a lizard. He probably about like that long. You know, but I don't know. The lizard don't bother me though. Really bothered by the lizard. Watch out for them venomous snakes down there. Yeah, and I know. See, it's tropical down here, so it's animals like just everywhere. Like whenever I go outside and walk down the street, I see iguanas all the time now. You know what I mean? But it's the same way in Florida. Like if you live in Florida, you see iguanas all the time. It's the same thing down here. Big ass iguanas just mobbing down the street. You know what I mean? Like they just be outside kicking it on the sidewalk, just mobbing. So. But Florida is the same way. You see iguanas all the time. Like when I stayed in Florida, I seen iguanas all the time. But down here too. Since I've been down here, I've been seeing iguanas like every day. Like earlier this morning when I went outside, I was walking down the street, seeing a big ass iguana like right in front of me. You know what I mean? But the iguanas be cool. You just can't make them feel threatened because they'll crack your ass with that tail. And I ain't never been cracked with an iguana's tail, but from what I hear, that shit hurt. Like they know how to crack a motherfucker with that tail, and it hurt. Alligators, lizards, etc. Now I heard that they have like an alligator exhibit down here, but it's American alligators though. So I don't know if they went to America and got some alligators and here. I guess I don't know. Gators pop up in MF's toilets in Florida. Yeah, that's the scary part about Florida. Fortunately, I ain't never had no alligator encounters when I lived in Florida, but I know it happens. I remember that video. Y'all probably seen that video that went viral. That dude did trap the alligator with the trash can and got rid of his ass. He had one of them big ass trash cans with the lid on it. And he tricked the alligator into going into the or I don't know if it was a crocodile, whatever, but he tricked him into going into the trash can. Then he closed him up in there and he rolled his ass away. He better than me. I ain't messing with no damn gator. Gator gonna have his way around me. I'm cool. James Harvey, you stupid. See, I never should have mentioned Tasha K's name. Tasha K popped up in my toilet once. I think Tasha K done popped up in all our toilets probably every day, you know what I mean? Tasha K done popped up in everybody's toilet. They got jaguars down there too. Stay out them jungles, P. Yeah, I've heard about the jaguars. They got like so many different kind of wild animals down here. When I think of Costa Rica, I think of jungles and Dora the Explorer for some reason. Yeah, it's they got plenty of jungles around here. Like shit. I think I'm like I think the little town that I'm in is kind of like surrounded by jungle. And mountains too. It's some mountains close by. And it's a lot of greenery. You dig? That will get rid of them ants playing an anti-ant frequency sound video. Damn, I never thought about that. You got me want to look that shit up. Hold on. Let me see. Cause I'll try that shit. Not right now, but after this live is over with, that shit work. Shit, I'll turn that shit on, leave it on all night. Get rid of these damn ants. Anti-ant sound or repellent sound insect. Hold on, let's see. Keep ants away. Repellent sound. No ads. Damn, this shit is 100 minutes. Or an hour. I don't know if this it's an hour, not 100 minutes. 60 minutes. Let's see. You may not be able to hear it, but it's 100% effective for keeping ants keep ants away. Let's see if we can hear it. That's it? I need a Bluetooth speaker, man. I ain't even bring my Bluetooth speaker, man. I'm mad about that. Okay, I'm gonna turn that shit on later though. I might turn both phones on at the same time. Play the anti-ant sound. Back to the Ratlanta saga though. What Pee Wee Roscoe talking about? Oh, so Pee Wee Roscoe didn't do no telling, or did he tell too? I don't know, man. I don't see like these other people, the Pee Wee Roscoes and the Yak Gottis. I ain't really familiar with them. Said he Nash behind dropping Young Thug and 21 Savage jail phone call. Pee Wee Roscoe exposed. Oh, so they trying to say Seti Nash is the one who put them phone calls out. I wouldn't be surprised. He got all the damn tea. This shit crazy, man. All this messiness and all this shit. Rollo defends QC CEO P after Young Thug and Pee Wee Roscoe say he snitched. Hey, this shit is just too much to keep up with, man. I don't see how y'all do it, man. Like, all this snitching going on and everybody keeping up with it, man. I can't even keep up with all this snitching going on, man. This shit is just too much. Lil Baby versus QC CEO. The unfollow the internet. The unfollow that broke the internet. That's crazy. So just because he unfollowed the man, that mean he ain't messing with him no more. Okay. I don't even know who Pee Wee Roscoe is. When they first was talking about
Pee Wee Roscoe clears Young Thug of snitching allegations. Pee Wee Roscoe has come to the defense of Young Thug after fans began researching.
See, this is another AI video, man. I'm sick of this shit. I hate these damn AI videos, man. I like real people talking. I like real people giving commentary. If it's gonna be some commentary, man, like let it be from a real person. How you that lazy when you don't even want to do commentary on your own video? You doing it with an AI voice. Like, god damn. Ratlanta, damn. Pee Wee blicked that Lil Wayne. Yeah, I know that they saying that. I know Young Thug was talking to the police about that in the interrogation room. Like, nah, man, he didn't do that. You know, we used to give him drugs. We used to give Wayne drugs. Just giving the police just too much info, man. But you know, see all this shit goes on because, like I said, man, you know, it's just so cool being a coward. Like, people have put the Jermaine Dupri Puff Daddy remix on snitching so much that people's definition of snitching ain't even what the real definition of snitching is no more. You know, it's so many snitches who have a voice who've gotten on the internet and justified they snitching so much that a lot of people are confused about what snitching is. And they think that there's certain exceptions where snitching is okay, that it's acceptable. But you got to ask yourself, first of all, you got to understand what a snitch is. A snitch is synonymous with a coward. You can't be a snitch and not be a coward at the same time. If you snitching, you're a coward. Because if you snitching, you signed up for something, and then to absolve yourself of responsibility for what you signed up for, you snitch. Like, you basically jumping ship. You set the ship on fire, then you jumping off of it. It's coward shit, you know. So, but it's become so acceptable, and these are the people with influence. These are the people who influence the streets. See, it used to be a time back in the day where, you know, the streets influenced rappers. Rappers was trying to mimic the people in the streets. They was rapping about what people in the streets was doing. They was trying to portray the image of people in the streets. But now it's the other way around. The people in the streets are influenced by the rappers. The rappers ain't influenced really by the streets no more. The streets are influenced by the rappers. And it's just so backwards because these rappers ain't nobody to follow. They music might be good, but they're not anybody to admire or, you know, try to model yourself after or try to follow in their footsteps. These rappers they not for that. But that's what a lot of people in the streets is doing. They trying to be these rappers. So it's like, if your favorite rapper is catching cases and then snitching on people and then still putting out good music and everybody's still listening to, everybody's still going to their concerts, everybody's still, you know, rooting them on, then, you know, the people in the streets is like, well, shit, you know, if this person could do it, shit, I could do it too. I could tell on everybody, and, you know, as long as I'm still a gangster, as long as I'm still dangerous, you know, as long as I still put a hole in somebody, you know, I could snitch, and, like, who gonna do something to me? You know? So it's not the integrity that would normally stop a lot of people is not there anymore. See, it's integrity that stops you from being a coward. My integrity won't allow me to be able to sleep at night knowing I did some coward shit. My integrity is what keeps me from doing anything cowardly. But, you know, these people don't have integrity, you know, and it's and they're cool as long as like there would be integrity. Their would-be integrity is based on what people think about them. So if people think that it's okay that they told, then, you know, it's all good. But my integrity ain't got nothing to do with, or just real integrity, period. True, pure integrity doesn't have anything to do with what people think about you, right? Because if you base your integrity on people's opinions, it's going to be something different every time. But your integrity is supposed to be consistent with your core. It's supposed to be something that doesn't change depending on the circumstance. You know, but when you don't have no integrity, you don't have no problem snitching. You don't have no problem doing coward shit. You don't have no problem doing punk shit. So, you know, that's what's going on right now, man. Young boy went to the feds for 6 months, and MFs ain't batting an eye. But hey, man, I don't trust it. I don't know, man. You know, like, you know, these dudes, I don't put nothing past them. Not saying that about young boy. I don't know. I hope young boy ain't doing that. But, you know, and then that's a part of the shit too. Like, people don't have no problem just slapping jackets on everybody. You know, people don't have a problem being inaccurate with information. You know, misquoting people, giving information out inaccurately. Like, people just don't care about, you know, being accurate with what they say and do. Like, you know, we just in some times where the truth don't matter, being correct don't matter, being accurate don't matter, you know, being honest don't matter. You know, people, this is just like, it's crazy. Like, I remember when, you know, people were spreading false allegations on me, right? And this one individual that was spreading false allegations on me was like, if he proves me wrong, if he get on the internet and prove me wrong, then just like I'm on the internet saying that this is the truth about him, you know, I can be, you know, integral enough to get on the internet and apologize to him. So I proved that individual wrong, not only once, but several times. And do you think that individual kept their word and got on the internet and apologized to me the same way they got on the internet and spread lies on me? No. Even though they said they would do it. I didn't say, hey, when I prove you wrong, you need to get on the internet and apologize to me. No, I didn't say that. This person voluntarily said, if Freeze get on the internet and prove me wrong about what I'm saying, then I will get on here and apologize. I proved that person wrong several times. And, you know, years later, that individual is yet to apologize, and I'm not going to hold my breath for it, right? But this just gives you an example of how people just don't have a problem being a coward. It's just so cool to be a coward. You know, people still going to mess with you. People still going to accept you. Me, myself, I can't mess with cowards. You know, I can't be cool with cowards. I can't accept cowards. I can't sit there and act like I'm cool with a coward when I'm not. I don't know how to play nice with cowards. I'm going to distance myself. I'm going to separate myself. I'm going to put a whole lot of space between me and a coward. You know, because I don't rock like that. You know, that's why, like I said, it messed me up when 21 Savage, who to my knowledge ain't never told on nobody or did no police shit, but when he said, oh yeah, you know, I don't think Gunna took that plea to hurt you, thug. When he said that, it was just like, what do you mean? He pretty much justified what Gunna did. That's the way I see it. And to me, if you'll justify something, if you'll co-sign something, then, you know, in my eyes, you're capable of doing that yourself. See, I'm never going to co-sign snitching. I'm never going to justify snitching. I'm never going to try to, like, put cosmetics on snitching and dress it up to be something that it ain't. I don't know how to do that with snitching. So the people that do know how to do that, the people that do know how to, like, you know, dress snitching up it as something that it's not, to me, I like, if you'll do that, then you'll snitch. I can't rock with you. I can't trust you. I can't be around you. I can't do business with you. I can't go nowhere with you. I'm cool. Freeze, get on Suave Live, please. Suave is live right now. Let me see. Rise up over the Prince. That was like 2 years ago, and the MF still ain't said shit. Right. And they not gonna say nothing. I ain't tripping. Welcome to Raw Talk. Hold on, let me see. I think this is how he spells his channel. Oh, I don't know which one he live on right now. I know he got like multiple channel or multiple pages. Oh, he ain't live on this one? Lavish, which one is he live on? Right. Like suppose the Prince says, as the scripture says, can two walk together except agreed? Lest they be agreed? No. Is he live right now, Lavish? I don't know. Okay, he's saying this one. Oh, maybe I can't, maybe I can't see that it's, nah, I can see that it's live even on the internet. I've watched people's lives on my laptop before on Instagram. He on the 4K page. This page got 4K. Raw Talk with Suave. Oh, okay, I guess for some reason I can't see the live. Okay, hold on. Let me, I was going to try to do it from my laptop, but let me see. Hold on. Let me see something. Yeah, for some reason I can see it on the phone, but see this ain't. Let me see something. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, him and Rooster? Man, I don't want to go on there with no damn. Damn, I wish I could show it on the laptop, man. Slightly white. Y'all stupid. Slightly white. James Harper, you stupid as hell. Slightly white the Mac. He's slightly white. Let's see, man. I already know as soon as I come in there, they gonna probably try to add me to the shit. I'm not joining though. Damn, I just seen it. Where'd it go? God damn, where'd it go? I just seen the shit and it disappeared on me. Hold on. This is weird. I just seen it and it disappeared on. Hold on, let me see if I can go to it like this. Okay, I see it. I can't believe it's not Butter the Mac. Man, y'all stupid. I ain't trying to be messy. I just don't like what I heard, though. Oh, you heard something. Hold on, man. Let me see, man. Because, you know, pimping to pop up like Candyman on their ass now. Hold on.
Did you leave K-Red or did you leave the nation? Was you disloyal to my uncle or was you disloyal to God? I need to know the truth. I need this story. You know what? Hey, listen. Hey, you is a motherfucker right now. Was you disloyal to my uncle Kenny Red or was you disloyal to God? We need to know. I love God. I'm tired of getting dipped on the chip code. I thought you loved K-Red. I love Kenny Red last year 30 jobs. But just because I stopped eating steak don't mean, and I started eating fish, I just want to eat healthier. I started going to Sac City College, and then Kenny Red started coming to my school. He was looking in the classroom. He was like, bitch, get back to this hoeing.
Well, Mac Honky ain't on here. Oh, I guess he is on here.
So you left him for the nation?
I went to the Nation of Islam. I changed my name to Sister Majida. And then sometimes I'll be in Chicago and they be like, Sister Majida. And I'll be like,
Wait a minute. I don't get it. Is Martina with Mac Honky right now or something? Are they together? Because Mac Honky is hosting a live, but it's Martina. So I don't understand, like, and then Suave just dropped off. Oh, they are together. Oh no.
know me as Sister Majida, Sister Sultana, Sister Fatima, and I was going to my number right here in front of you. I'm out.
Oh, the whole show left. Well, I ain't finna watch just Mac Rooster, so. But see, you got me curious now, Lavish, what was said. I don't know what was said. Yeah, Martina, Silky, and Rooster in the same room. Oh, they all in the same room. That's why when Martina just jumped down, I could still hear her ass talking. I don't know. That's what they doing. Are they? I don't know. What? They all in the same room. Rooster said something about his hater doing a 3-hour podcast, and Silk said sock him in the mouth. Like what, bruh? That's wild. Well, you know. Alcohol is a terrible thing. I'll say that. You know, some people be under the influence of alcohol and they let the alcohol be their master. And when the alcohol is your master, sometimes you say things that you wouldn't say if you were the master of yourself. And, you know, some people, alcohol got their ass faded. Some people, alcohol got them whooped. You dig? So, you know how you got like that drunk uncle at the family function, and he drunk and he talking shit and he saying some messed up shit. But everybody just like, oh man, Unc drunk, man. You don't even trip off of what Unc saying, man. He faded right now. Like, that's how I look at certain people when they be, getting their ass whooped by that alcohol. Yeah, I didn't even have to see much. I just know the individual that you're talking about. And I know they be, I know alcohol, has its way with certain people. I know that. You know what I mean? Alcohol be having its way with certain people, and, certain people are no match for the alcohol. And they let alcohol win every time. They bow down to the alcohol. Damn, fuck. Something flew into my damn eye. Shit. Thinking like a ant dropped down on me or something. I don't know. Y'all probably couldn't see that, but I seen it. But yeah, man, this is why it's just beautiful, man. Like, see, I'm out here in Costa Rica. It's peaceful. It's beautiful. I already been the master of myself. I already been taking care of myself. But, my environment is just so cool right now, man. Like, it's just cool. It's the vibe is beautiful. And it's just so beautiful when you are truly the master of yourself. Like, I would have never known that any of them people was live because I don't even really be on Instagram like that. Since I've been out here, I've been posting a few things to my story and shit like that. But other than that, man, I ain't really been active on Instagram like that in a minute. And it feels good, just to unplug yourself from the nonsense. I just love my energy right now. It's just beautiful, man. So I don't even get mad at certain people saying certain things and doing certain things because life is beautiful right now. So life is always beautiful, man, as long as you above ground. And I recognize that even when life seems like it ain't that beautiful, it's still beautiful. Even when you're going through certain shit, life is beautiful because it's life. As long as you have life, life is beautiful. Even when it get ugly at times, there's still some beauty in it. You dig? So it's all a matter of perspective, how you see shit, man. And I wasn't trying to be on no messy shit. I just couldn't F with that. I F with the music, but no freeze or sinful slander will be tolerated. Yeah, as far as the slander goes, right? This is what I'll say. As I've said before, what puts me at ease is knowing the truth, right? What puts me at ease is knowing the truth. And, the game and God are just so beautiful because it puts certain things in front of you to show you the truth, right? And, I just know certain people are fans. And they say certain things to try to make themselves appear equal, but they really just fans. You know what I mean? Like I told y'all before, right? I'll tell some of y'all again who may not have heard this story from me before, right? But, I learned from a few experiences that happened over like a 24-hour period that the people that I used to think are haters are really fans, right? Because at K-Red's funeral, right? I ain't gonna say this individual's name, but at K-Red's funeral, there was an individual that was there that, I've been knowing for, some years. And you know, the individual had did something that I didn't like. And I think they knew that I didn't like it, right? So when we seen each other at K-Red's funeral, he spoke to me. He was like, yeah, man, I heard you want to fight me. And he like laughed it off. He's like, I heard you want to fight me. Ha, 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 ha. I was like, nah, I don't want to fight you, but I do want to bite you, though. You know what I mean? I do want to. And we laughed about it. But I was being real, though. I was like, nah, I don't want to fight you, but I do want to bite your ass up, though. So after K-Red's funeral, myself, Andre Taylor, his son, his nephew, Ron. I think that's all who was there, right? It was about 6 of us. We all went to go have lunch after K-Red's funeral, right? So we sitting there having lunch, and Dre brought up the individual who I'm talking about that I seen at K-Red's service, right? He was like, man, Freeze, what's up with you and such, man? Like, what's going on with y'all? I heard y'all, like, had a misunderstanding or whatever. So I explained the misunderstanding to Dre from my perspective, because Dre had already talked to him about it. So then he brought it up to me. And when I gave my perspective on it, Dre was like, Freeze, did you ever just think about the fact that maybe he just like you? He's like, he just like you, man. He don't really have no problem with you, man. He just like you. And when Dre said that shit, it's like a light bulb just went off in my head like, damn, I never thought about it like that. But then I thought about it I took that and went further and was like, because it was such an eye-opener, it made me go back to other situations where people was talking shit about me or to me, or people that I thought was hating on me and all this old type of shit. Like, it made me just recollect so many different situations, and I was thinking to myself like, damn, you know what? It's so many people that I thought were haters, but they're really my fans. When Dre said that shit, he was like, man, Freeze, man, he just like you, man. And I was like, damn. That's some real shit. So it happened, right? And then the following night, I'm out on the town, and I run into an individual outside that I've known for a lot of years on the internet, but we never met face to face. And this individual who I'm talking about, you know, he was one of the many people that was talking shit about Sinful when them videos came out, right? You know, calling Sinful all these names and talking all this shit about Sinful, right? So when he saw me, you know, we was in a pimp circle, and he was like, Freeze, man, could I talk to you over here for a minute? Like, he pulled me to the side. So I went over there and talked to him. And when we was talking, he was kind of like shaking. Like how I said C-Note was shaking. He was shaking, but it wasn't like he was scared I was going to do something to him. It was like a nervous type of shaking, but he was literally, like, I could see him shaking. But he was like, yeah, man, you know, I just wanted to say, man, you know, I appreciate you, P. I done learned a lot from you. He was giving me props, right? So then he mentioned, and he was like, yeah, man, you know, I really mess with Sinful, man. Like, next time you talk to Sinful, man, just tell him, man, like, you know, I didn't mean none of that stuff, man. I ain't got no problem with Sinful, man. You know, I really admire Sinful, man. And he just, as Sinful himself would say, he started having praise and worship service about Sinful. And then he was like, yeah, man, next time you talk to Sin, man, tell him, you know, man, I got love for him, man. I appreciate him, man. Wooty, wooty, woo, right? So that combined with the conversation, because this person who I'm talking about, right, if you saw him on the internet, you would just think that he just was a real Sinful hater, right? But when I saw him, his energy was completely different. And it reaffirmed to me what Dre said the day before, like, damn, Man, people that be talking shit on the internet, they really just fans. They not like real haters, they just fans. So I say all of that to say, man, when you see certain people talking about myself or you see certain people talking shit about Sinful, they not really haters, they're just fans. They really just fans. You know, some fans are jealous of the people that they're fans of. Some fans get upset with the people that they're fans of, but they're still a fan. They still have admiration. They still have a liking for that individual. They just fans, right? So that's why I don't get upset with certain people no more. I might roast certain individuals, like Mac Honky. I'll roast him, but I'm not mad at Mac Honky. I don't have a problem with Mac Honky. If I see Mac Honky, I'm not going to try to do nothing to him. Even if he try to do something to me, I'm going to probably just laugh at him and roast him, and you know, that's it. But being realistic, Mac Honky, if he seen me, because me and Mac Honky ain't never met each other face to face, but if he seen me, I already know he gonna start having praise and worship service for me and Sinful, because of how tight Sinful and myself were, even when Sinful was alive, and even now more so that he's gone. It's like I'm an extension of Sinful. Like when people see me, they treat it almost as if they see Sinful. Like when Sinful was here and he was in Canada, and I'm in the States running around, running into people, you know, they'll treat it as if they ran into Sinful, and they want to drill me and question me about his case and all this other type of shit. And it's like, first of all, why are you so invested? But then beyond that, like, you know, talk to him about that if it's so serious. But yeah, man, you know, I just know people are fans. You know, no matter they try to present themselves on social media, no matter what it may seem like they got going on and all, I don't be fooled by none of that. I know a fan when I see one, and I know a lot of people are fans of myself, and even more people are fans of Sinful the P that talk shit about Sinful the P. You know what I mean? Like, you know, see, you know, I know some of y'all kind of have an understanding, but you just got to really be in the game, and not just be in the game, but just like be non-biased and just look at shit for what it really is. And you will really be able to see just how so many people were jealous of Sinful. They fans of him, but they was jealous because, you know, the type of charisma that bro had. And this been going on since before bro was even on the internet. Supposed the Prince know. Like, long before Sinful the P was even known on the internet, like, people always been jealous of bro because he just blessed in so many ways. He's talented musically. He could sing, play instruments. He funny as hell. He gonna make a bitch laugh. He gonna get her out of pocket. You know, he charismatic as hell, mouthpiece out of this. Like, you know, he just has so many reasons for somebody who doesn't like themselves to be jealous of him. Right? So, when you've been in the game and you see how certain people are in his face and behind his back, how they switch up and all that type of shit, man, like, because I understand all of this, man, like, it, you know, I don't even get mad when people talk shit about bro. It's like I say all the time, when I hear certain people talk shit about bro, it's like a 5-year-old flipping me off like this. You ever seen a 5-year-old flip somebody off like, That's how I look at some of these people, you know? So, it don't get me bent out of shape or none of that type of shit, you know? It's just funny to me. Right? Some people get shot by an overt fan. Ask John Lennon. Oh, my bad. Right. John Lennon, Selena. Yeah. I F with y'all since the beginning. I know everybody you referring to. Lavish, I'm already knowing. Yeah, the person was shaking, man, and see, like I say, when I, and I've had encounters like that several times where I meet somebody for the first time that was talking shit on the internet, and they'll be shaking. Y'all already know I told y'all about how C-Note was shaking. Of course, he'd probably get on the internet and say something different, but it's the truth. I ain't got no reason to lie about that. But, I think it just be, people be nervous, like seeing somebody that they a fan of in the flesh, And I don't say that arrogantly. It's just the truth. Like I've had that effect several times on different people, even people that I didn't have a problem with, people that I didn't know that knew me from social media or whatever, had that same effect. That's how I know certain people are fans, because I've had real fans that are admitted fans let me know that they're a fan, and I'll meet them and they'll be shaking like, damn, this is Freeze. And I'm not saying it arrogantly. I'm just giving you an example. You know what I mean? But this is how I know certain people that try to talk tough on the internet are really fans, because when I meet them, man, they voice shaking, their hands are shaking. They nervous. If you really hate somebody or you really got a problem with somebody, why are you going to be shaking when you see them? Unless you starstruck or something. You a fan. Like me, people that I've had a problem with, when I see them, I'm going to fire on their ass, or I'm going to just stall them out and act like they don't exist, like I did with C-Note, or at least I tried to do with C-Note. When I seen C-Note for the first time, I tried to treat him like he wasn't there. And I thought he would catch on to the fact that I was treating him like he wasn't there, and I thought he would respond in kind and do the same thing with me. Like, oh, he's stalling me out, let me stall him out. I thought he would catch on, but he, he's a fan, so he had to engage with me. Come on, Freeze, talk to me, man. Let's go over here and talk, man. Come on, Freeze. Like, he just wouldn't leave me alone. He just had to talk to me. So then I start roasting the shit out of his ass, and y'all already know the rest of the story. But that's what fans do. And most of these people that talk shit on the internet would do the same thing. That's why, I don't, I just know a fan when I see one, man. And, a lot of these people were jealous fans of Sinful. A lot of people were jealous of Sinful, man. And understandably so, because it's like, if you have so many people that don't like themselves, because that's what, see, I've been in the game for real, man. And I done really been down and dirty with a lot of people in the game, man. And I know the difference. I know the ones who really love themselves, and I know the ones who really hate themselves. And a lot of people in the game hate themselves. They don't even know that they hate themselves. But they really do, though. When you somebody that love yourself and you out rubbing elbows with different people, it's like you Neo in the Matrix. You remember when Neo first realized he was the one, and his eyes was just open, and he was like, oh shit, this is how the world really look. It's the same thing in the game, man. When you love yourself, it's like being Neo in the Matrix. Because a lot of people in the game hate themselves. Not everybody. It's a lot of people in the game that love themselves too. But it's a lot of people in the game that hate themselves. And they put on a facade. They try to put on a front like they love themselves, but they really don't. They hate themselves. You know what I mean? I know the truth because, like I said, I done really been down and dirty, and I I just know. I see in ways that a lot of people can't see. I see the truth. You know what I mean? My eyes is open. And when you know the truth, it puts you at ease. That's one thing about the truth. It puts you at ease. When you know the truth and you love the truth, whether it's good, bad, or ugly, you know how to embrace the truth. Man, it puts you at ease. You know, them people that like get upset and they always mad at somebody and they always bitter, they always start mess with people and all that type of shit. Those types of people are the ones who are in denial about the truth. The ones who don't like the truth. They have a problem with the truth. They know the truth in the back of their mind, but they try to bury the truth under a bunch of shit and try to dress it up that it ain't. And, you know, they really are in denial about the truth. Right? But when you know the truth, you embrace the truth, you good with the truth, hey man, puts you at ease. I'm at ease because I know the truth, and I'm not ashamed of the truth about myself, and I know the truth about other people. Right? So, yeah, man, I'm good. RVTV say it's rare to find a friend who will hold you down like Freeze do sin, no cap. I appreciate that, man. And see, like I say all the time, man, you know, of course, y'all know, those of y'all who really know Sinful and know the truth and wasn't jealous of him and wasn't haters of him or, you know, jealous fans of him, those of y'all who like was genuine and really rocked with Sinful, y'all know he was a good dude, right? But I just really wish that y'all could see from my perspective, like how good of a friend he was, because the way y'all see me and y'all say like, damn man, Freeze really solid when it comes to Sinful. Like Freeze, he holds it down for like, that was him, shit, times 10. Me and other people that he rocked with, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, you know, I know it's not like a competition thing, like who's a better friend than who and all that type of shit, but like, bro, he was really a solid person. Like, if he messed with you, he messed with you. Like, he was as solid as they come, man. Bro was as solid as they come. As solid as you think I am, like that was him times 10. You know, everything that you see me doing, bro would be on that times 10 if the tables was turned. So, yeah, I just wish that y'all were able to see it from my perspective or from somebody's perspective that he was like that with, you know. Yeah, man, bro was just, that's why it's no problem for me to be like that with him, because I know how he was, you know. It's no problem. I mean, that's just my nature anyway. Like, anybody that I mess with, it don't have to just be Sinful, you know what I mean? Like, anybody that I really, really mess with, that I'm really got love for and solid with, I'm gonna do the same thing, you know. But especially Sinful though. But you know, that it's just in my nature to be that way. But it's that much more natural to be that way with him because of the type of person that I knew him to be. You know, it's no question. You know, I don't think to myself like, damn, I wonder if bro would do this for me if the tables was turned. It ain't even a question. Like, it's like, what wouldn't he do is the question. Like, what would bro not do? What lengths would he not go to? How would he not go above and beyond? How would he not go out of his way? That's the question, like, because he going to do everything and then some. You know what I mean? So, knowing that about him without a doubt is why, you know, it's just, it ain't nothing. Like, sometimes I be feeling like I don't do enough, you know, but yeah. Let me shout out these supers, man. I ain't shouted nobody out. Sin City 16702, good looking with the $5 holla. Blessings assigned. P, what inspired you to go to Costa Rica? You know, honestly, I can't remember. I can't like point to a specific time or a specific thing that made me curious about Costa Rica, but I do know that at some point I just got curious about it and I just did a lot of research about it. And the more research I did, the more interested I became in coming down here. And shit, now I'm here. But it's a beautiful place. It's living up to the hype. Everything that I thought it was gonna be is that. So and I haven't even had a chance to see much. You know, it's so much to see in this country. It's so much to do, you know, and I plan on doing a lot of it, as much of it as I can. So, but yeah, ultimately, all the research that I did on this place made me want to come here. Tyler, good looking with the $2 holla. Appreciate you, man. The Wizard, good looking with the $2 holla. He looked like the mushroom on Mario. You stupid. You must be talking about Seti. I think you talking about Seti Nash. But good looking. Big Marcus, good looking with the $2 holla. You stupid. All you can eat. When you said all you can eat, that's what I heard in my song, The Fat Boys. All you can eat. Hey, for those of y'all who ain't never seen that video, man, that all you can eat, The Fat Boys, boy, they was acting a fool. Fat Boys was acting a fool, man. Fat Boys don't get enough credit neither, man. Like, the Fat Boys was dope. Like, yeah, they was fat and they was funny and shit like that, but the Fat Boys was dope. I used to love the Fat Boys when I was a kid, man. Rest in peace to Buffy, the Human Beatbox, and rest in peace to Prince Marky D. And shout out to the last remaining living member of the Fat Boys, Kool Rock Ski, which Kool Rock Ski ain't even fat no more. He ain't nowhere near fat. Like, Kool Rock Ski done lost weight. He still look young. He don't even look his age. You know what I mean? Shout out to Kool Rock Ski. Big Marcus, good looking again with the $2 holla. Fourth member of the Fat Boys. All you can eat. 10, my guy, good looking with the $5 holla. How are the women fellowshipping with a P out there, good or bad? You know, I ain't really been doing a lot of mingling, man, because you know, I just, on the real, I just been enjoying like the scenery and shit like that, like going to the beach and just, you know. But I've been getting a little action though. But I ain't really been pressing the issue like that per se. But I have been getting some action though. I've been turning some heads around here though, you know what I mean? But I just been more so getting familiar with the scenery and finding little spots. Like today I found a cool ass smoothie spot and I'm definitely gonna be back tomorrow. And I'm gonna try not to be there every single day, but I know I'm gonna be there a lot because the smoothie that I posted a picture of today, that joint was fire. Fire. and I'm for sure gonna be back tomorrow. But yeah, you know, I just been kind of doing that. But yeah, the ladies is what I will say is the ladies is definitely approachable. You know what I mean? At least from what I've seen. You probably got your arrogant stuck up ones too, but it ain't nothing like up there in the US, you know what I mean? The ladies is approachable. You dig? Lojo, good looking with the $2 holla. How was the day Clyde got bailed out of jail? That was a cool day, man. Because, you know, see, this is why it's crazy. This is go to show you how people are crazy. Because how could you fix your mouth to say anything derogatory about somebody that was so good to you, right? Now, up until Sinful bailed Clyde out of jail, he had been in jail for like a year and some change, I want to say, right? He had been locked up for a year and some change. I want to say almost a year and a half, right? But over a year. Clyde been locked up over a year, right? And prior to Clyde going to jail, Sinful had met Clyde a few times, but he didn't really know Clyde like that. And because he didn't know Clyde like that, he didn't really rock with Clyde like that the same way I did, because I knew Clyde a lot better than Sinful did. And because I knew Clyde a lot better than Sinful did, I was cooler with him naturally, right? So, get this boy face off of here. So, but the whole time Clyde was locked up, he calling me on the phone, and a lot of times when Clyde called me, I'd be around Sinful. So they would chop it up. Like I'll pass the phone to Sin, and him and Clyde will chop it up. You know, he'll give Clyde some words of encouragement, shit like that. So, through that, they started becoming cooler. And, you know, when Sin looked at his situation, you know, because when Clyde went to jail, his situation was messed up. The little broad that he had, you know, because when Clyde went to jail, he had a BMW that when he went to jail, the broad that he went to jail having, she took his BMW and chose up with another pimp, right? And left him for dead. So, you know, Sinful looking at that and, you know, being able to relate because Sinful had been, you know, in similar situations. So, Sinful decided to bail him out. And, you know, Clyde's bail was $50,000. Sin paid the 10%, which was $5,000, right? So when Clyde get out, Sinful don't want no money back or nothing like that. Now, Clyde himself said that he was going to pay Sinful back, but Sinful didn't say, hey, you know, make sure you get this money back to me. He you know, Sinful didn't ask for nothing in return. Only thing Sinful wanted was to see Clyde pimp. That's all he wanted, right? And what he definitely didn't want is for Clyde to run back to the broad that left him for dead. But guess what? Almost immediately, that's what Clyde did. Now, mind you, so Clyde get out of jail. We go pick him up from jail. You know what I mean? Sinful let Clyde stay with him. Sinful took Clyde to the Scottsdale Fashion Square the next day because Clyde got out at night. When he got out, it was late at night. It was probably like 10, 11 o'clock when he got out of jail, right? The next day, Sinful takes him to the Scottsdale Fashion Square, buys him outfits, you know, take him to Walmart or Target or whichever one, get all this hygiene shit. Like, Sinful took him and treated him to everything that he needed fresh out of jail. Like, you couldn't ask. Not only did this man spend $5,000 on you, but he probably spent another $2,000 on you after you got out. right? So you can imagine how Sinful was looking at him when he decided to, first of all, run back to the broad that left him for dead. Because it's like, damn, like, you know, Sinful made it where you don't have that pressure. Now, even though I wouldn't do it, I'm gonna just be messed up. But I can understand somebody, you know, they get out of jail and they ain't got nothing going on, in the broad that left for dead is back in their face trying to mess with them. I can understand that. But Sinful made it where Clyde didn't have to mess with the broad. He chose to do that. He had a place to lay his head. Sinful bought him clothes, bought him all his hygiene shit to do his hair, everything. Yet and still he decided to go run back to the broad. So, damn. So that was a disappointment to Sinful. And then to add insult to injury, when, mind you, from the time Clyde got out of jail to the time that, you know, the boy put them videos out of Sinful, it was about a 2-year span. And over them 2 years, Sinful and Clyde ain't had no issues. They been cool. Right? Sinful ain't did nothing wrong to Clyde at all. And even though Clyde done did some things that Sinful didn't like, Sinful was still cool with him, right? So then when them videos come out, when Clyde sided with the boy and started slandering Sinful, you can just imagine that much more how disappointed he was. It's like, damn, first I bail you out of jail, make it where you can campaign and ain't got to worry about where you're going to lay your head, and you run back to the broad that left you for dead. And then now, when my enemy is slandering me, you jump on the side with my enemy who ain't done nothing for you after everything I done did for you. You know, so, but, you know, that right there, and then start telling all kind of lies. Man, I ain't even going to get into the lies because it's just too many of them. Like, it's too many of them to keep up with, man. I ain't even going to get into the lie, but it was a million lies was told about Sinful. You know, the boy just went on a slander campaign like no other. Just, you know, lying on me too, let alone Sinful, lying on me too. But telling just some ridiculous lies on Sin. So, but yeah, that, you know, that's how it was when Clyde, when Sinful bailed him out of jail, man. We went and picked him up, and then the next day, Sinful took him to the mall, took him shopping, you know, let him lay his head at his crib. You know, he rolled out the red carpet for him. Lavish, good looking with the $5 holler. RIP Sin, keep doing your shit, Freeze. We appreciate you. Y'all get them super chats up for the God Anointed Game Appointed Gentleman. Man, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, man, but hold up. Oh shit. Big Mark is stupid. Oh, you can eat. Yeah, if the video freezes on you, just close it out and come back in, man. Y'all know this joint be tripping sometimes. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wrap this joint up in just a minute, man. If you have not wiped your feet off at the door when you stepped into a pimp's domain, please wipe your feet off at the door before we go. Right, like Lavish say, the low self esteem brought him back to the broad. That's what it is, man. Because and see, that's just a prime example of what I'm talking about when I say that there's a lot of people in the game that don't like themselves. Because when a lot of people, they real good at popping it. They real good at dressing a certain way and having certain mannerisms and trying to look fly and sound smooth and all that type of shit. But when you really be around somebody and you really get to know people, man, you start to learn that certain individuals just do not like themselves. They don't like the skin they in, man. And that's that low self-esteem. And when your self-esteem is low, you can't have a strong, firm belief in the game, in the power of the game. And you can't let the game really work in your life the way it's supposed to, or the way it's trying to, right? Or at least the way you want it to. So that's what makes people resort to things like that. But when you fired up about the game, when you consumed by the spirit of this game, man, nah, you not gonna take back somebody that left you for dead. Not only left you for dead, but gave your car to another pimp while you was locked up. Like, come on, man. Crazy. But again, that's why I say it's imperative to take care of yourself, man. It's imperative to not be a stranger to yourself. Become familiar with yourself. Learn to love yourself and build yourself, man. Get into a love affair with yourself. Put plenty of this shit in your body, you dig? Because hating yourself is overrated, man. Right, like Tyler say, who does that? Somebody who don't love themselves. Sin was talking about how 16s put the snow above the game. Yeah, it'd be a lot of compromise going on, man. Right, she gave your shit away, man. That's crazy. I wish the F I would, even if I was a dump truck driver. Exactly, man. Because your self-esteem is intact, Prince. You already know. Like we don't, we do not get down like that. Lojo says, I don't know if you'll be active on the Patreon, but can you upload the Tekashi 6ix9ine videos that Sinful did? Yeah, man, and for sure, I'm definitely going to be tripping. My bad. Definitely going to be active on the Patreon, on Sinful's and my own. For sure. But Sin, she the snow. But P, she the snow. Boy, people sure know how to justify they nonsense, man. But yeah, man, we're going to go ahead and get on up out of here. As always, I appreciate you for tuning in and tapping in with a pimp. I appreciate you for sharing this video. I appreciate all the comments, questions, input, jokes, feedback, all that good stuff. I appreciate you for subscribing. I appreciate you hitting the bell when you subscribe. I appreciate all the super chats, the cash apps, the PayPals. I appreciate your support in every which way that it comes with it, man. Y'all already know who it is and what it is. Freezes it. If you out in traffic moving around, please do so in a safe fashion. And of course, as always, long live the incomparable Sinful to P. We out.